starting a little early today. We actually got our Twitch account functioning. So there's that. Well, I want to go to. There we go. Go to my live. There should be a live. Why is my? Is it not? Interesting. Why is it saying I'm offline? I'm not offline. Yeah, I'm streaming. So why can't I watch it? Go to my channel again. Why is it not showing? I have no clue what's going on, guys. Apparently it is not showing my stream. Twitch is being weird. But let's get going anyway. Twitch, I may have to. Well, Twitch is being weird. Apparently it's not showing my start menu. I don't know what's going on. It says it says I'm live, but I'm not. It says I'm offline. So whatever. I got logged back in. That's all that matters. Jesus. So sorry, Twitch, because I can't kill it while in midstream. I don't think I can kill that part of it. I don't know what's going on. Okay. I ain't paying. I don't. It's Twitch. I don't care. I hate saying I don't care because I don't. Maybe it'll fix itself. Who knows? Let me refresh the page, see if that helps. No, it's here. Okay, so why was it frickin' stupid game? Freaking, I hate Twitch. I really do. Why is this? Anyone? Back. Let's go to that again. Okay, customize. Yeah, okay. What is YouTube's getting weird on me too? Open up that. And yeah, I got my Snuggie folded down. My legs are the only thing cold right now. It's damp. So me and the damp don't do well together. So I'm having some issues with that. Okay, so I need to pull this sideways so that it's covering the gameplay but it's still playing. That way I can read my Twitch stream. And let's play here. Resume. We're out here in the... I don't need this out right now. It's just so I can do the thumbnail. We're harvesting. We got way too much cabbage. I got way too much food. Oh wait, I gotta turn that back on. I haven't even done my carrots yet. I've already overloaded my storage. It's summertime, so he's got his shirt off. Don't judge. Yeah, he ain't started on his dad bod yet. He ain't at this level. Okay, so the last thing I have to collect is carrots. But I'm going to wait to do the carrots because I'm already overloaded. And this is going to be flaxseed when I plant it in the autumn. And these get planted in the winter or fall, I forget which. My ass is getting winded. Get over that. Thank you. Oh wait, are onions ready to go already? Yeah, onions also are ready to go, and then we got poppies. The white poppies, so you make poppy seed, not the red poppies, so you make heroin. We ain't that. Let me check something here. Okay, so she's not putting this stuff in there. I think it's overloaded anyway. Gotta put the rest of the cabbage in the kitchen. Onk, onk, onk. You can tell we already got too much cabbage. I gotta sell this, I think. We're gonna sell a bunch of our excess because I'm not using it. Okay. Is she collecting onions? She's collecting onions. I'm gonna go collect carrots. And I'm gonna get myself trapped in my hay bales. It's harvest time. It's summer. I just gotta pay attention because I don't remember if the cabbage field produces too much. I end up overweight. I'm gonna end up a fat ass. And we're gonna do something real quick. So if anybody does jump in, I don't get my ears blown out. Yeah, we gotta come back. Only got half the field. But the village is growing. I need more houses. Like I had the largest village, even considering the town the capital. I gotta talk to the mayor about like getting me like named as a proper town now. But first things first, we gotta do our gardening. See, the thing is, now we have cabbage seed and carrot seed, and I gotta go put them away so the lady don't use them. Because we're gonna sell what we don't need. And we got a lot we don't need. We got over 245 cabbage. We don't need that many cabbage. Beet seeds. But how's everybody tonight? Or at least how are you, Allie? Anybody watching on Twitch? Man, I hope I can gather this whole field. Come on, don't do me dirty. We are going to have some food and see if we can get through this. And now I'm going to have to use a weight thing. Or what can I drop? That's 6 ounces. That's not going to be enough. Forgot to... Gotta learn to make those. Should give me enough. Oomph. Here. We've done some improvements. We've tried to take out some bandits. We've gotten murdered a bunch of times because, you know, 20 to 1 is not a good ratio. To 1 is just a horrible ratio. And I'm not even joking. There's a bandit camp. There's this bandit camp way up in this hill up here. It takes forever to get there. I can get up there maybe twice a day to fight. And I've gotten murked so many times up there. And my wife is pissed at me. She won't heal me no more. I can only get healed once a day by my wife. The waifu only heals me once a day. So, I gotta be careful. And of course my armor and my weapons get damaged every time I get hurt, so there's another, that's, you know. Okay. She's collecting the onions, so I'm not gonna bother her. We're gonna go collect manure. Oh yeah! I'm gonna introduce you guys to somebody. He's over here. Should be over here. Yes, he is. He's over here. This is Mikey! He's our horse. He's a stallion. The name was a request. Hitman Mike. I asked Hitman Mike if he wanted to help me name the horse. And I said, hey, it's a stallion. Do you want me to name it after you? And he goes, yes. Because I am a stallion. What I should name it is Hitman. I should name, not Mikey, but Hitman. Okay, wait. We can do this. Wait. I can figure this out. Give me half a second. Okay, here, H. There we go. Also, we named our pigs. We got Boss Hog and Miss Pig. I'm still waiting for them to frickin' breed. And I can actually name all the different geese. I have two gooses. Gander, I should have eggs. Or I should have baby geese. Come on, man. I got a lot of chickens and only 2 roosters. I should sell off some of my hens. Yes. Yes. I'm trying to encourage hatching. Best way to do that is to sell off some of the females. We're stinky, filthy. We're stinky. We're stinky and we know it. So we got a lot of fertilizer, but where's the manure? Also, I got a lot of farm work to do for this event, or this stream, guys. We're gonna try to get through as much as we can, so you can guys see the gameplay, kind of. I know I do a lot of crap off screen. Okay. I just crammed that duck into a wall. Poor goose. Okay, so we gotta look and see if she's dumping anything in here that she shouldn't be, like onion seeds. Yep, fine. Because I don't want her planting, because she barks stuff up. The bots keep planting even if you don't want them to. So they screw up stuff. Put the sticks over here. And the fertilizer over here. Wow, I'm out of space for fertilizer? What can I get rid of? Probably the food. Where's all the onions? Well, I can get rid of like half of this chicory. Do we even use chicory for anything? And the broadleaf, we can give her about 900 of those. We don't need that many. Get rid of the mushrooms. Half a dandelion. I say half, and it's a little less than half, honestly. Okay. Alright. And then we come over here. And we start dealing with the flax. Yeah, I know I'm going to run out of strength. We got to drop it down to 120. Sorry for a second, guys. I gotta... Don't know what I had on my fingers, but it's making my eyes kind of burn a little. God, this is gonna take forever. Meanwhile, we're gonna have multi-balls. Whoppers. We're gonna limit ourselves to a small handful at a time. It was weird last night when I was playing, making tools for the town, my village. And my wife straight up came up and stared at me while I finished making knives, and the whole time my thing's going, I have not eaten. I need to eat. I'm like, just 2 more minutes, man, 2 minutes. And she stared at me as I was at the anvil bashing out a bunch of, like, tools. It was creepy as hell. Sorry for the crunching. Okay. So carrot seed goes over there. Flax seed goes over here. Nor can go over there. Lean seed definitely going over there. Take the flax. Get that. We get ourselves some more Whoppers. We got 8 minutes of dead time. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This weekend when I do stream, it will be 5M. And it's gonna be stuff, it's gonna look nice. We've been going around today. Stuff I've won since October. A lot of nice scripts and mellows. I think the last thing I really showed you guys was the lottery. Freaking Death's character won the lottery. Stevie didn't win a damn thing. A little bitter about that. Hey, Historic. Ah, damn it. One of my people got a problem.
I can keep an eye on your things when you're gone. They'll be safe.
We got a fucking thief in our building, or stuff. Where are you?
Oh, it's you again.
Hmm.
See you around.
We have poppy seeds. Yes, we do. We have lots. You know what else works on kids? Whiskey! Teaspoon of whiskey in his milk.
Hello.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, we're a good team, boss. We're all covered in manure. Going around babies and shit. Okay, he's cool. She's cool. Back to my spinning. Hopefully I don't prick my finger and fall asleep. I'm not gonna lie, I think that's a thing in this game. They've already referenced Snow White, Goldilocks, Dragon Ball, a couple of others, like pop, like song stuff I know. So I would not be surprised that there's a random event where you pick your finger and fall asleep. Because this is technically a fantasy world, because there's healing potions, stamina potions, strength potions. And guys, currently we are at a count of, how many? 11 out of 19 giveaways we've won something, and this last one was a big one. Next thing I want to do, I want to get enough money made to buy another horse, even though I've lost one horse because I didn't realize I didn't put it back into the house. I moved the stable and did not reattach the horse to the stable. So when the next season came around, I lost the horse. I had a piebald mare, and it's kind of disappointing because she was gorgeous. I'm going to see if I can get another one. well, technically I had a Piebald filly. Because a young male horse is a colt. A young female horse is a filly. I think that's right. I'm gonna Google that. Well, it's just a foal, but what's a colt then? Yeah, young female horse is a filly. And an uncastrated male horse, young, is a colt. Yeah. Because I have a stallion now, which means he's uncastrated. You castrate them, they're now a gelding. But yeah, apparently my wife got mad at me for staying out almost all night too much. So I was working at the forge the other night, I think in game it would have been 2 nights ago. And she lit like as everybody was going off work, I'm still at the forge at the thing making tools for the people because she told me they needed tools. And she comes over and does the arm cross thing and just looks at me with like fucking angry, like resting bitch face going. I'm like, what? So I finish and come up to her and she just walks away. I'm like, fucking hell. You creepy ass shit. I'm getting stank eye because I'm doing what you told me we needed doing. Hurtado. I don't know how many hours. I'd have to pause the game to look. And I'm in the middle of making a lot. I'm trying to get done before it gets too late at night in the game because I don't want to stop. We're several years in. It's at least 8, 9 years now. Get my hot coffee. As soon as I'm done doing this linen, I'll mute for a second so I can blow my nose. I am on day 2 of summer number 9. So let's see. My game saves. That don't tell you. Give me half a second. I can look it up on. No, I can't because I don't think. I got this through Xbox, the Game Pass. So it'd take me a bunch to look for it. I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing this for several weeks, on and off. I get into these games. I will play for 14, 15 hours straight. Not lying. You can ask some of the chat staff. If I get in one of these games, I will play for an hour or two, and if I really like it, I'll stop streaming and keep playing. and like then come back like the week later. So guys, but right now I stream this once a week. I stream Icarus on Tuesdays, and I stream. Oh, I was supposed to put those in the frickin'. I wonder why I'm moving slow because I'm carrying all this linen. So I have a streaming schedule now. I'm trying this year to create a streaming schedule. It's one of my what do you call what do they call that freaking shit? I have a New Year's resolution that I create a streaming schedule to create some kind of stability in my day-to-day. Because I have a bad tendency to go into depression spirals if I don't. I have seasonal attenuated depression or seasonal attenuated disorder, where the winter time I become very despondent and we had a bit of burnout. I also do 5M through my own server, and we were going pretty well. We actually had a lot of players in, and then some stuff went down the beginning of September that kind of effed it all up, and now it caused partial server death, meaning I lost a lot of players. Like, I had 6 steady players, one thing fucked up with one person coming in, and then we had some server issues where the server went down for a couple of days, and I pretty much lost all my regulars. 2/3 of my regulars stopped playing. And then when I talked to them later, like, well, I'm going to come back once the server's population goes back up. I'm like, dude, if you don't come... I hate that argument. The argument of, I don't play on your server because there's no population is a bullshit statement. There's no population because you stopped playing. You stopped playing because there's no population. Well, if you come back and play, population will follow. We had some good pop. We were having 14, 15 people in server every day for a fairly brand new server. And Mario, I think, I'm coming in to 5M, 5 years after its mass popularity really hit. I'm coming in late. I got maybe 4 years left before 5M is gone. GTA 5 roleplay is gone. It's not gonna die because but there's gonna be a mass exodus if GTA 6 ever gets a proper modded server system. Can I... That's the wrong command. Okay, so when do we... So I can plant cabbages now. And poppies are in spring. Okay. I just gotta wait for them to... They gotta fertilize the field that the cabbage was in before I can plant it again. Same with all these fields and the onions and... I got a lot... Like, dude, this is a big... Like, I got a big freaking... I'm not kidding. We got big fields, and I have each field is separated to be specific items so I can keep track of it. I won't let the automation do it because it plants shit that I don't want it planting. Like, we got beetroots here right now, and that's flax. I got my oats, which I think oats is autumn. I collect it in autumn, so we got one more season for that. And I gotta wait for the cabbage to be redone, and I gotta waiting for the employees to do their damn job. And they should have tools to do it. So I'm gonna go check the farm thing to see if they're gonna be able to do... They got plenty of fertilizer. They should be out here fertilizing these frickin' fields. Well, it's not even that planting doesn't take that. It takes like a day in game to plant most of it. It's the everything else. See, they got hose and they've got fertilizer. They should be out here doing the... What's their bullshit? Oh, is this slightly damaged? Is that why? I need 4 straw. Is that why they're not working? Well, I got 1 chick. Yeah, it's 1 lady. It's like, I had 2. I had a main person and an apprentice, but the main person got pregnant, so she's not working for 2
This is
years.
what greed can bring us to.
And the apprentice just started actively working. So she should be off. She should be doing something soon. Let me check something here. What is she? Yeah, she's doing something. She's 19. She had 70% mood. Her farming skills at 5. Yeah, she will. Like, they come out and do the work. It just takes them a bit. Okay, wait, what's up with the extraction? Why am I getting a? Hate that. Let me click on it. Mine is out of pickaxes again? Seriously? Crap. I just made him 2 bronze pickaxes. I can go for hours on a entire season on a bronze pickaxe. Thanks, Fabian, and thank you for stopping by. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. I stream every week, a lot of different stuff every week. Okay, we're gonna up your pickaxe shit because. Okay. Okay. Where's pickaxe? Pickaxe. Do I need? We'll turn off wooden crossbow. That we can leave. Bronze shovel. We'll turn that off. We'll turn up. Okay, so this bugs me. Stone pickaxe, bronze pickaxe. They don't have copper pickaxe, and yet it claims there's copper pickaxe. Because I've had to make them. I make most of this other stuff myself. Okay. Accept assignment. I'm going to turn it down 1 and turn this up 1. There we go. Hopefully that helps with some of the resource issues with the bronze. I think what I'm going to do is, what do I need to make? Logs and stone. Alright, we're going to make a... Give me a thing. Come here. Come here. See, he's got a brown pickaxe. My frickin'... Well, I don't have anybody working in here. That's also bad. So give me this 6. Give me 3 of these.
The key is to not stand under the tree when it falls.
Good, got it. What if you want to stand underneath the tree when it falls? Because there was this incident. Oh God, this is so bad. Like, Child Protective CPS would have been up. Like, Jesus. Like, today, by today's standards, me and my older brother were like used as child labor. I'm not gonna lie. We helped my father collect wood for the house all the time, all summer, fall, and even during the winter. We used wood-burning stove to heat the house. So you had to go out and get logs. You had to go out and cut down trees. My dad used a chainsaw and never used the axe out in the, he brought an axe, but we very rarely ever used it. Mostly just to take medium-sized limbs off, anything from medium to large, medium to small limbs off of trees once he'd cut them down. He used this chainsaw for most of everything. Because he was just faster. So, there is this time, and if my mom had known this had happened, I think she would have divorced my dad. Because, holy hell, I was almost killed. We were at a family friend's property. I've actually mentioned him a few times. He's a friend of my dad's who worked in the IT department of where his job was for Johnson & Johnson. Give me a second. I gotta... pause game. Okay, I think I got it. So, my dad worked for Johnson & Johnson. And we would go to this friend's house, and he had property that covered the side of a mountain in the Poconos along the Delaware River. About, I want to say, half mile from the river itself. You could look down from the hill and see the frickin' Delaware River. Along the railroad tracks, it runs along the New Jersey side. The Jersey, not Joyzy, Jersey side of the Delaware River. And we were up on the side of the mountain, cutting down trees, and his property was at the base of this hill, this foothill of the mountains. And we were just clearing trees to cut down on the possibility of trees falling on the house. That's literally all we were doing. It was just, we weren't like clear cutting. It wasn't for any other. We were just making sure that when what he had planned to do was to build, like, he wanted to build a house on stilts along the side of the river. So we were just clearing the property. He was doing it. It was for his old age. It was something he was planning to do in his old age. He wanted to house, like, so he could look out over the river and sit on his, like, the porch and look out over the river instead of looking out on a, essentially a cut through where Mack trucks and stuff used to get between two highways and two bridges that crossed the Delaware River. One of the few places that you could cross the Delaware River in a Mack truck and not pay a toll. And so, while he had a pretty nice view out into these open fields, this meadow that ran from the other side of the highway, or not highway, it's country route, a two-lane, like, country route that looked out across these meadows and this snake grass, kind of like this stuff. Like, it looked out across, like, it looked like this. Literally, looked like this. And literally, up the side of a mountain, just like this. Just like this. Wait, can I point? Wait, friendly, needs, orders, special, chat. Oh, cool. Just figured that out. Hit the B button, and that's what it is, because I'm hitting B, because I'm like... So, just like on the side of the mountain, this is the kind of mountain range we were working on. So we had trees, just like over on that hill over to the side, and that house, that would be the style of house my dad's friend wanted to build. On stilts, on the towards the top of the hill, overlooking the valley and the river. Just like this. So, we would park the truck and trailer, my dad's Suburban and trailer, at the base of the hill, near this huge, I'm talking gigantic oak tree. Several hundred-year-old oak tree. And it was the only tree we were not allowed to touch, even though my dad really wanted it. Because it was good. It was like, oak trees are some of the best wood for heating a house. Oak burns forever and creates very fine ash. And the ash can be used for potting. It can be used for You sprayed it on snow in your driveway to melt the snow because it turns snow a color. So white does not collect heat, so that's why snow takes forever to melt. You sprinkle it with wood ash, powdered, even powdered charcoal. You gonna come up? You coming up? Like you can even if you've got leftover charcoal that you're not. You are a pain in the butt. Okay, guys, let me get my ass out of the middle of the street here. All right, I'm gonna be right back. The youngest one, it's raining. He's not gonna go out and pee, and he's making me go out and take him out to go pee, because that's what he jumped up here to do. And meanwhile, I'm gonna throw out these snot rags. You've got food, so I know you don't. You're a pain in my butt. You're not gonna go outside. It's raining. Go. You guys yelling at my dogs. But I'll tell you the story while I'm doing it. So, I couldn't have been more than, I want to say, 12 years old. I was at the bottom of the hill, and my dad. Sorry, guys. I know I'm breaking up, so I know I'm breaking up, so I'm not going to be trying to talk all the way through because I'll just have to repeat myself because I know you guys have told me I didn't hear a thing. So my dad's up on the side of the mountain cutting down some trees, and then he'd cut them into, say, the length of a small sedan. We had like a 25-foot trailer, maybe, that we attached back my dad's Suburban. It was a former pop-up camper, one of the ones you pop up and it's got three sides that turn out that fold out to become beds. You pull the little shelves out and put the stands down and put the tent up. It's basically a tent trailer. So my dad took this old camper because he'd bought an Argosy trailer camper by that time. So he took an older the camper I grew up. I can still remember that thing. So it was a pop-up camper, a tent camper. It's a tent camper, pop-up camper. There's a couple. Basically, it's a trailer camper. It's got three shelves that slide out and turn into beds. Sleeps 5, 6, depending on how comfortable you can get with each other. My mom and sister slept in one. My dad slept in the other. And hi, Cowboy, I see you on Twitch. So he took off he basically stripped the frame, and we rebuilt the frame and turned it into a hauling camper, a hauling trailer. So it was like 24, 25 feet long. It wasn't huge, but it was decent length. So my dad would cut like 20-foot lengths off the trees he'd take down, and then he'd just flip them down the mountain. You coming up? Come up. He'd just take the end, point one end downhill, point the other, and pick up the end on the bottom side, on the top side, and tumble them down the hill. So these things would come bouncing down the hill. So our thing was that we'd get one or two down the hill, and then my dad would have us start moving them onto the trailer, rolling them over to the back end of the trailer so that he could lift and flip them into the trailer. And I still don't know why we did this. I don't. It's like completely psychotic. But we would take a length that we could handle. I was like 12. A log that we could physically handle. And I was a small kid too. I gotta say that I wasn't very big. And we took a branch, a smaller log, thinner, like one of the limbs off of a tree, and we'd lean it against this big oak, like on an angle, so that we could divert the logs away from the road if they got to you stick. Basically, you just chuck the log in front of it as it's coming down. It would hit the log and then knock off. So I remember this, but I blanked a lot of it because it's like seriously, I'm watching this thing come down the hill and watching it bounce higher and higher and higher, and I've got my little freaking 8-inch branch, like 20-foot long 8-inch branch ready to go to knock this freaking 400+ pound log, this log that would freaking murder me if it hit me, and knock it out of the way from like going out to the road. Because one of us would stay down the hill. My dad, one of us would stay up, So we'd relay up the hill to my dad, go. Like, we'd watch the road. Because you don't send trees downhill because cars and trucks pass along this country route occasionally. So I'd run out to the road, wait, and yell back up the hill, go. My brother would relay that from halfway up the hill to my dad, go. And my dad would flip a frickin' tree down the hill. So I'm behind this, and I'm seeing it come down at me, and this thing hit right in front of me. I hit it with the log. I stuck the log in front of it, and then stepped out of the way. I mean, I felt the wind as this log, which was bigger around. It was like something like 3.5, 4 feet across. This thing would have turned me into a paste. When it hit the ground, my feet left the ground. When it landed on the solid ground, and it would, it's just scary to think about now that I should be freaking dead. I should be paste. My mom would have murdered my dad. She would have divorced his ass. But it was surreal. It was weird. Like, it was such a surreal incident that I barely, contemplated. Don't think about it for years, and it pops my head. I remember that time I almost got myself murdered. I almost turned into one of those, it's shit that if you saw it today on the news, you're like, oh my god, that father should be in jail. How could he have his kids doing this? And it was just day to day, a weekend. Yeah, we're going out doing, well, can't we wait until after cartoons are finished? You got till 10 o'clock. And we go out Saturday, Sunday. Not often on Sunday. Sunday afternoons, after church, after Sunday school. We never went during Sunday school. My mom was very, very big on that. So, yeah, that was... And then, when I got to 17, 18, my dad had just got a brand new Suburban. Brand new. Brought it home the week before. The week before that weekend. We go out to the same spot, same hill, same location, and we're getting wood like we always do. Well, guys, watch this. We're getting the lumber like we always do, getting the wood. Oh, he's trapped behind a gate? What the hell, doofus? Yeah, he comes to you. I can whistle my horse up. Yeah, Hitman. Hitman the Stallion. This is the bike riding we need for, we need this for 5M. Somebody needs, we need a good coder and realize that this is the, because even look at that, that's clean. It looks better, too. I've seen a bunch of horse scripts, and they look like shit. There's not a single... Red Dead Redemption is made by Rockstar, and nobody's figured out how to grab Red Dead Redemption's horse riding and add it into 5M. No, not in I don't know how many years, 10 years now that like 5M's been out. Some of the worst horse, like the most janky ass horses you could ever imagine. But anyway, so yeah, I flipped this tree down the hill. Again, not a small tree. It got stuck halfway down. My dad says, just flip it. I'm like, okay. So I lifted it up, getting it going downhill. And again, it starts bouncing higher and higher and higher. And my dad's just watching it. And he goes, if that hits the car, you're going to have to find somewhere else new to live. Like, my dad was not... I don't even think my dad was joking. But this tree, it was a freaking 3-4 foot around tree, hits the ground right at the back of the trailer, boom, stands dead upright, and then just boom, smack dab into the middle of the trailer. And slid forward a little bit and hits the back of the trailer and bounces back. My dad's face is... I'm, like, probably damn near ready to piss myself. I'm thinking I'm about to get the beating of a lifetime.
How is that?
For... even though it's not technically my fault. I'm like, I'm probably not going to get home today. I'm going to end up dead. My dad's probably going to kill me. Yep, that's probably what's gonna happen. It's not the first time something stupid I've done as a kid, done something stupid.
Can I interest you? See you soon.
Like
Hello
there was an incident with my dad's car keys. Again, at the same place. I left my dad's car keys in his truck, and locked the truck. So we couldn't get back in the truck.
Whatever you need,
He's
I've
like,
got-
where are my
See you
keys?
soon.
They're in the truck. Why are they in the truck? Because you told me to put them in the truck. But you locked the doors. Didn't you lock the doors before putting them in? Yeah, I hit the... Because he had it was a key fob thing, so I hit the locked doors and then chucked the keys in and closed the door. Well, it auto-locks the freaking driver's side door, so I'd lock the keys in. We had to borrow his... We had to wait for his friend to come home and borrow his friend's cargo van, which is probably why I wanted... It's one of the... I loved that cargo van. It was an awesome cargo van. It wasn't a cargo van. It was a van... Dora that had been turned, it had this 6 seats, raised top with the air conditioning unit built in, that kind of thing. It was like a half camper, half van. It was comfortable as hell. It just didn't have a lot of horsepower, which is why my dad never bought one. He liked it. He says, I wouldn't, I'm pissed at you, but at least we got to drive, I can't even remember his name. I don't want to say, it's not Andy, because Andy was one of my dad's other friends. But at least we got to drive the van. I think it's the only way he'd let me drive his van. This is really nice. It's too bad it doesn't have the horsepower we'd need for the truck. Okay. Bronze arrows. Copper arrows. Okay. Bronze hammers. Okay. I can do feathers easy. Boar. We're killing boar again. Alright. So, yeah, as much as I thought that the guys had a beautiful house. Beautiful house. Beautiful property. Would have made beautiful, when it would have made it, with the house built up on the side of the hill, it would look gorgeous. Still some of the most, I'm about to get my ass handed to me because of stupid shit moments in my childhood. Hated going there, and at the same time loved going there. One, because the guy that my dad's friend was IT, so he's the one who taught me to do computers. He's the one who got me started doing. He got us the first computer because we were going to his house. He had a computer, and my dad's like, "Oh yeah, I could have gotten one of those," but I didn't think it would be that big a deal. And my dad would take us with him when we were 5, 6 years old. because my dad would go with this guy up into the mountains to do the wood,
Giddy up.
and us kids would hang out with the wife and his kids. So we were baby. Because my mom worked on weekends a lot, nursing. So she'd have like every third weekend off. So 3 out of 4 weekends she's working most of the year. So we spent a lot of time with my dad on the weekends doing like chores and other stuff. What is this? Why does that look like? Oh, it's just the way the lighting is. And a couple of rando sticks. But yeah, I have a thing about living in this kind of like that house up on the hill across the way. It's like my idea of a great house. One, it's, you know, you got clear view on like people coming at you. I know it's very like weird thing, but okay, we're gonna put the horsey in here. Here, kid, you can play with the horse. Have you guys met my kid yet? I think you guys have met my kid. This is my kid, Walbert. Good day. Hello, Daddy. What's on your mind, little man? I think my kid's a sociopath. He talks to stuff in his head.
Have a good day.
Very polite. Very polite sociopath, but I think he's a sociopath.
How's the king? Gossip from the Herald?
Damn it, my nose is itchy. Okay, let me use my nasal spray. Sorry, guys. I mean... Okay. I think I got it that time. Alright, first things first. 4 bowls, 24 carrots, 15 meat. Alright. 4 bowls. $24 carrots. I'm just going to take them all. And 15 meat. Yeah, there's a couple of instances, like, growing up where, you know, helping my dad with stuff probably would have got me killed. You know, and probably would have had, you know... the stupid shit they came after my parents for because I couldn't... Like, I got hurt on a rope swing my dad put up. And I told the nurse I got hurt on a rope swing my dad put up. And it looked like I'd almost fucking... like, basically, I went... Like, we used to jump into it and... Like, so just a hoop swing. You jump onto it and swing! I missed. Caught my... and this arm missed. So I caught my neck and my right arm, and I basically swung up and hung myself. Well, I went into school the next day, and I had rope burn across my neck and chest, and the nurse asked about it because I had a thing about wearing like I liked long sleeve. I don't care. I like dress shirts and stuff. T-shirts for me are like sit at home. If I'm going someplace, I'm putting on a dress shirt. It's just me. Like if I'm going to hang out with friends, I will try to dress decently. I dress appropriately for comfortability, but stuff like if it's a party or a gathering, I will try to dress dress. Okay, so that one's taken care of. And even with school, I believed you should wear, like, my mom went to Catholic school. So, yeah, you wore clothes. We didn't wear blue jeans and t-shirts in the 80s. At least not most of them. I think that started around, like, mid-80s. Where elementary school kids were wearing, like, band t-shirts and blue, like, torn up blue jeans. Most of us wore like polo shirts and like single color t-shirts. Maybe like something with a cartoon character on it. We weren't running around wearing Metallica t-shirts until like 84, 85. You just didn't do it. Oh, feathers. You know what? Bring them all. Okay, don't bring them all. Bring them. Yeah, that's enough. We'll sell them. So I'd get I wouldn't say overheated. I'd get flushed. I'd get a headache. Well, I'd get a headache because I was coming down off a sugar rush. I'd eat breakfast, and then 3 hours later, like I'd eat breakfast at 6 a.m., 7 a.m., and by 10, 11 a.m., I'm getting a splitting migraine because I'm coming down. I needed large amounts of caffeine to keep my system going, which they eventually figured out. I need caffeine and sugar to keep my system going. I was like basically detoxing and getting splitting migraines. So the nurse was a busybody. She was a frickin' Karen, and tried to get CPS to take me from my parents. Stuff like, how did that happen to your neck? Oh, a rope swing my dad. I got caught up in a rope swing my dad put up. We're gonna go talk to your parents. Not like I'm literally telling her exactly what happened, factually, but the way I'm telling it is I was running, jumped, missed the rope, and I got myself caught up. At the same time, I was also trying to get kicked out of the school. There was a whole bunch of stuff going on with me emotionally. I was not a very stable child. I had undiagnosed issues. Still do, because they misdiagnosed me. You know, they diagnosed me with attention deficit syndrome, which is not ADD. I do not have ADD. I do not have ADHD. I am a hyperactive, but I am not hyperactive because of a chemical imbalance. I'm hyperactive because I have an overactive adrenaline gland, which is a different thing than being a regular hyperactive. A regular hyperactive has a chemical imbalance in their brain elsewhere. I have a overactive adrenaline gland. Because my adrenaline gland is constantly pumping, I am always hyper. Especially if I'm like doing something that keeps me interested. So stuff like this keeps me talking, keeps me active, interested, keeps my brain active. And it keeps my brain active, keeps my adrenaline going. If I get excited, stressed, shoots my adrenaline even further through the roof. So I come, like, you know, when you're yelling at a kid, he's gonna get stressed. So I got more hyper. So, yeah, it was fucking... It was some bullshit. I am on the spectrum, more than likely. I more than likely am... Okay. Sorry, my brain just locked onto something for a second. I am more than likely on the spectrum for... I missed when we could call it Asperger's. I'm on the spectrum. It sounds stupid. I'm a high-functioning autistic, is the best way to put it. I don't have... I have social issues. That's not to be denied. I've actually, you know, proven that I have social issues on numerous occasions to people. They're like, oh, you seem fine. I go, yeah, no. Like, I've literally had it where, I'm not even joking, where I'll be, like, talking to somebody and leave the room and have that whole feeling like, did I just overshare? Did I just make myself sound like an idiot? And I was paranoid about that. People made fun of me when I left the room. Or left a chat. And on more than one occasion. Yes, because I don't get social cues. I miss them completely. I talk about that when it comes to relationships. I had girls literally, like, figuratively and almost literally throwing themselves at me sexually. And I had no frickin' clue. Took friends at. I broke a friend's foot. An ex-friend, actually. Not because I broke his foot. For other reasons. I broke a friend of mine's foot because for an entire night I'm flirting with a bartender. And I'm trying to be the good friend and not ditch him because he's visiting while away to college in Texas, Tyler, Texas. He was going to Tyler, Texas. He's going to school in Tyler, Texas. He was up to visit. He was leaving the next day to go back down to Tyler, Texas. I didn't want to be a jerk and bail on him because some girl may or may not be into me. The girl in question was a bartender at a bar we hung out at, and she pretty much threw herself at me. And my buddy was like, we're walking, and we were drunk, and we walked 5 miles to the closest diner. No, not 5 miles, 4 miles, 3.5. I think it was 3.5. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna Google that because I'm always wondered: is it 5 miles? Did we really? Because we always joke that we walked 5 miles to the distance. Okay, wait. Okay, just Easton, Pennsylvania. We walked from a bar in Center City, Easton, Pennsylvania, to a diner called TikTok Diner, which is technically in the town of Wilson. And we walked there from the center of it's not Jabberwocky, where's let's just do the Creola, because Creola has a Creola experience there, and on Eastern Pennsylvania, in Eastern Pennsylvania. Okay, there. Forget how to add. Okay, yeah, no. So, Crayola. Let me type, you damn thing. Crayola. Because it's always Experience Center Square. Yes. Okay, menu. No, okay. Directions. And then, no. Talk Diner Easton. Or is it Wilson? Oh, they moved to Clifton. Wow, they've moved. So what about, is it Sears? We walked all the way out to here. It's a Taco Bell now? Wait, that can't be right. Okay, there's the Burger King. Yeah, I remember that. They turned it into a Taco Bell. The bastards. Because that's the old Easton Sears building. They turned it into a Taco Bell. I'm so pissed. One of the best diners. It shut down years ago. Wait, let me. Can I get Street View? Street View. Okay. I'm trying to get an eyeball view of it. Because, okay, so there's Wendy's, I remember. I think they turned it into a Taco Bell. The rat bastards. One of the oldest diners in New Jersey, or in Pennsylvania. And they turned it into a frickin' Taco Bell. wrong? Is this too high? I might be too high. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Sorry, this is my childhood and my teen and 20s, dudes. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Okay. Okay, they didn't turn it into a Taco Bell. No, TikTok's still there. TikTok Diner's still there. TikTok Family Restaurant. Okay. We gotta go back. So it's under this underpass. Where the hell did I go? Olive Garden. Jesus. I am like... How do I get it to stop highlighting? There. Giant. Sorry, guys. This is... It's my childhood, guys. It's my youth. Duncan. Wells Fargo building. I gotta find where I was again. There we are. To the TikTok. And stop. Okay, delete that. 3 miles. We walked freaking. We walked. Holy crap on the cracker. We walked 3 miles to this place, right? 3 miles. I'm standing here in the freaking... Should have paused. We walked 3 miles to go to this diner after leaving the bar. It took us an hour and 20 minutes. We were sobering up, essentially. We didn't want to drive. And... Guys, it was bad. My buddy's going like, hey, dude, that girl, she was really into you. Nah, dude, you're kidding. No, dude, I thought you wanted to try to go out. No, man, I was trying to hook you up. You weren't trying to do shit, dude. He was sabotaging me constantly with dating. Because a lot of the girls that went out with him found me more interesting. More fun. I was less demanding as well, emotionally. Apparently. I don't know. I went out with a lot of his exes. Not a lot, like 4 of his exes. Which, not for him. I pretty much went out with every ex. I went out with 2 of his high school exes and 2 of his exes from his 20s. 2 of his exes from his 20s. And, not saying he got around, he didn't. It's not like he was having a new girl every week, but a new girl every year, yes. So, for about, a number of years, he had, like, several girlfriends. He also went back out with a couple of ones he, like, went out with before. So, I need sticks. And I need light. So, we're halfway to this place, and I'm wearing engineering boots. At the time, I was working as security officer, and I'd wear engineering boots for the job. So I just wore them wherever, why not? They were comfortable. They were broken in. They were comfortable. I liked them. And he goes and tells me, yeah, girl, that girl would have taken you home with her that tonight, and done you. Too bad she's like, because she was telling us she was leaving that night to move, and it was her last night on the job, and we've been chatting with her for months at the bar. And apparently she was really into me, but because of the rules of the bar, you can't, and that, she was a bartender. Bartenders don't date patrons if they can avoid it. But because it was her last night as a bartender for that restaurant, or that bar, she tried to, and I'm completely oblivious. And I broke a couple of bones on my top of my friend's foot, because I just full stomped on him. Up and down. Did not give a shit. Asshole did not tell me the girl was into me. Until we were an hour away from where she was, still probably closing up. Because we left about a half hour before closing. And she's like, hey guys, I gotta close in about like 15 minutes. So you guys gotta kind of clear out. And my buddy's like, oh, really? Come on. You know, he's trying to get with her the whole time. He's trying to, like, schmooze her, whatever the hell they call it now. Riz her, whatever the fuck it is. He's trying to do that shit with her. And she's not having any of it. She wasn't really into him. She's chatted with him, but like a bartender would chat with any guy trying to get him to tip and buy and drinks. And me, she's like, well, he can stay, you gotta go. I'm like, what? Why can't I stay? And her statement was, well, you're not, like, trying to get into my pants. Like, constantly. Apparently. That was her reasoning. That was what she told me. Like, right in front of him. Well, you're not the one trying to crawl into my pants every second of the, you know, constant, like, you haven't been trying to crawl into my pants this whole time. And meanwhile, in my head, I'm going, no, because I've got a bit more class than that, but I'd gladly climb into your pants if you'd let me. And apparently that's what she was wanting to do, and I'm a friggin' moron because, no, I'm out with my buddy. It's his last night in town. Like in a day or two, he's going back to Texas. I won't see him for another 4 or 5 months. I'm out with my buddy. Frickin' moron. Me. Because, yeah, I could have gotten with this girl. She could have been, like, the perfect girl. I have no clue. But I never will. Because, yeah, I lost out on the chance to be with her and see her. Ever again. Because, one, it was the 90s, and I didn't have. I won't say I didn't have the guts to ask for her phone number. I didn't think to ask for her phone number. She's leaving. She's moving across. She was moving to frickin' like Midwest somewhere. I think. She was moving well outside of like my comfort zone for travel. To go to school, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna fuck with her schooling either. That's I don't. No, that's not cool. You don't get a girl to stay because you're into her, and stop her from going to school. I was like, I couldn't afford to go to school, so I wasn't going to stop somebody else from going to school. That's a dick thing to do. But as I said, I'm fairly oblivious when it comes to a lot of social cues. And because of that, I'm still single and probably will be for the foreseeable future. I just don't get shit. I don't, I'll beat a topic like a dead horse. Or until it's a dead horse. Now you look at that comment. I'll beat a topic to death. Especially if it's something I'm really into. If it's something like my writing or the servers I play on, the games I play, I will harp on that shit over and over. You guys probably notice I repeat myself a lot with stuff. I don't do it intentionally. It's not intentional. It is purely psychological. If I really am into something, I will go off on it for hours. When I was a little kid, it was Robin Hood and King Arthur and all kinds of shit like that. And as an adult, it's my writing, it's the ideas I have for the server, it's a lot of stuff. And it's not something I'm fully aware I'm doing, especially if I don't have, like, that's what makes this a little easier for me to do. Because I can just, for hours, ramble on for hours. Nobody in chat. Everybody's left ages ago because, oh my god, is he still talking about that? Oh. It's not, for the internet, it's great. For a YouTuber, it's perfect for a YouTuber. For being social as a human being out in the world, no. And I'm the type of sociopath who will talk to some rando. Like, dude could be a full-on crack addict. If I'm bored, full-on crack addict at a bus stop, if I am bored, I will talk to them. I don't have a filter. I don't have a, hey, this may not be a good idea. It doesn't dawn on me. If I'm not feeling well, I will, like, that's different. I actually won't communicate very well. Days, I hate saying it, guys, days where, like, normally I'm gonna fall off with streaming. It's not gonna be on purpose. It is either going to be because I am not feeling well or something has really, really pissed me off and I just can't. And I'm too stressed out. That will keep me from streaming. I will do my best to avoid that, but I can't make promises. Mentally speaking, it's the way my brain works. It's, you know, I would rather not come on here and vent about something completely completely not a part of this. Something that would derail this just to vent my spleen, you know. Just to feel a little better for a little while because I yelled and bitched. I've done it in the past. I felt like shit for doing it in the past, but, you know.
Coming from somewhere, maybe from that giant hole in my wall.
There, oh shit, I gotta repair her house, I guess. Apparently she got a giant hole in her wall of her house. But, yeah, it's... I gotta repair the houses, I guess. Do I have food? Yes, I do. But I will try my best not to fall off with streaming, with recording. I did a little bit for September. Like, I was recording and trying to get out videos every week, and because of how I was recording, how often I was recording, I'm now stuck with a lot of videos that I have to try to get uploaded. And uploading them to YouTube takes a while, and then the editing, and then waiting for the compiler to finish with my edits is time consuming. So I'm sorry. I will do my best to stay on top of getting everything out in a timely fashion. But you know, promises and, you know, promise all I want. If I can't do it, I can't do it.
Is there any way to competitive
But tomorrow I should have another 7 days. It's tomorrow or Friday. Depends on how many issues YouTube decides to give me. No, I can't. No. Girl, I'm gonna have to kick you off that.
No worries. I'll wait.
Yes, you will, because I need to make shit. I need to make... I need to go get a lot of twigs. But, yeah, hopefully YouTube does not give me a lot of grief trying to upload another video. I have increased my internet speeds, capabilities, because my new healthcare, while it does not cover my phone, it does cover my internet. So I upgraded the internet so that I can hopefully have faster speeds. I need like 110. Oh, let's see. I need 80. I need 40 40. No, I need more than that. I need 50 50. So I need 100. We need 100 twigs, guys. 100 sticks. I should just chop down trees to get them, but that means going up into the woods and then coming back down, and that's time consuming, and I'd rather clean up my yard. But tomorrow should be another 7 days to die, as long as YouTube cooperates in uploading and editing. Because that's the problem, is the editing. If my internet starts going wonky on me, I end up getting pissed off, and sometimes it'll be editing fine, and then all of a sudden, nope, we're gonna lag on you a little, and you're gonna have to save everything to save everything. And I don't care what half these systems say that I've looked at. I got one that's supposed to be as convenient, as user-friendly as YouTube. They ain't. YouTube, it's put the video up and drag, click, and you've clipped out sections. And all I'm doing is cutting out the stuff like this, the grind. And I'm muting for a second so I can blow my nose again. It's the damn chillin' damp. It's like 50 and raining here. Drizzle, too. It's not like rain. It's drizzle. Which means my knees ache. My elbows and shoulders and hands ache. I've dosed up on a lot of freaking antihistamine. Well, not antihistamine. I can't take antihistamine that much. Make me too sleepy. Not analgesics, the fuck, acetaminophen. High dosed is acetaminophen to keep the joint swelling down, because that's what's happening. Is I get the cold causes my joints to swell, and the arthritis where cold weather makes it worse. Damp makes it worse. But I have arthritis through this hand, this elbow, both my hands. I mean, every knuckle pops. Because I've broken my hand so many times between martial arts and bicycling that not a single one of my joints does not have cartilage and joint damage. Like the fracture marks. Like, when I get x-rays done, like for my diabetes checkups, you get x-rays done for circulation stuff. And, not MRI. They do, I'm trying to remember what they call it. It's the same thing they use for babies. God damn it. Now I'm going to bug me and I'm going to look it up. Wow, Google's taking forever. I'm going to remember what the hell it's called before it loads. It's the thing where they put the gel on you, rub the wand over the women. They do it for kidneys, liver. Check for kidney stones. Check your liver. Ultrasound. So I have to have an ultrasound done on my lower legs and my arms once a year. And when they do the ultrasound, they also get to see all the cracks and damage to my joints and my bones. So I've had one ultrasound tech looking at my legs going, Jesus Christ. I'm like, what? What's up? What are you seeing? Don't do that. You can't say Jesus Christ and then not tell me. Yep, that's how many I have to make. Just gotta peel Yeah, you can't say something like Jesus Christ and then not explain. So I need to make how many? One bronze bar, so I need another. I gotta get some food. Grab some apples. Grab apples. But yeah, when they do the ultrasounds on my arms and legs, they just like they look and they're just like, Jesus. I'm like, what? What's up? Are you sure you're okay? Yeah, I'm fine. What do you see? No, it's just you got a lot of bone remodeling here. I'm like, yep. I've broken a lot of bones. I took martial arts and we didn't wear pads like they do now. We didn't wear body armor to take class. We were bare fist against, you know, like learning how to punch, learning how to kick. You kick like a heavy bag, a boxer's heavy bag. And boxers wear protective gear to use a heavy bag. Why? Because if you don't, you break shit. Remember correctly, I dropped some copper here. Lady, Jesus. You're just two-handing that damn thing, aren't you? Gonna have to make some more. Probably gonna have to make some more. Get more copper. But yeah, I've got so much bone remodeling that all my bones are like much stronger, much denser than they normally would be. Most martial arts, most sports, like impact sports, like guys who do impact sports, boxing, martial arts of any kind, football, even soccer. The bones of a soccer player are going to be thicker because of the amount of remodeling done on them, the minor breaks and fractures that don't register because they're all hairline fractures, mini breaks. They're not like enough to take you out of action, and you can play on hurt. You can play hurt, or you practice hurt, whatever you're doing. Because a lot of guys get hurt in practice, don't realize it until something really goes wrong when they're at a game. Okay, so for every 2, so that's 10, 13. Last night we found out there's this because I added that mine piece in extended, and now this thing goes back even further. It used to not go back this far. Now we've got like iron and other stuff. It's freaking like I got lost in here for like 10 minutes. Burned through 2 torches trying to find my way back out. How many pickaxes does she have left? She got 3 left. Yeah, I got 30. That's good. But yeah, the bone remodeling I've gotten, like X-rays to my chest and shoulders, and it's just. I've had X-ray techs just kind of blink and go, wow. my lower spine, they one person is just like, aren't you in pain? Yes, constantly. It's why I'm here. Because doctors won't listen, they won't give me pain meds.
Hey, I was using that.
I don't care. Get out of the way.
Is to live here. Good? Bad? I believe it's not a matter of good or bad. If I were to say that I value them as in life, I would say it's both.
Then we gotta go kill some boar. You coming up? Come on. Come on.
Hey, I was using that.
Again, I don't care. I'm the boss. Get out of the way. What am I short of? Feathers. I need 20 more feathers.
I love the scent of wood.
Oh, I want that so bad. I can't make any of this yet. I can make an iron dagger, which is kind of pointless. That would be bad. Iron sword wouldn't be bad, but I want to save money. Okay, the last thing I should have to do, I've got food, I've got the arrows, I've got the bronze hammers, got the feathers. Last thing I gotta do is kill 6 boars, so we'll go turn these quests in. I should put on a shirt. I got a linen shirt in here, don't I? Light tunic. There we go. Before we go off and try to kill some boars, we're going to put on because you don't go into town shirtless. We're also going to clean ourselves. Also don't go into town filthy. We are respectable. Respectable. I want to check something. Why are we negative 5%? Very good, but... What do I gotta do to... Oh, my nose... I know why my nose itches. My nose itches because I've been having to blow my nose so much. My nose is irritated. So, like, it's dry here. So, it itches. Because it itches, I scratch it. Because I scratch it, it itches. I'm trying to get the horse so he can move a little faster. Actually, I can probably just grab most of this, can't I? No, put the perch back. The bull shouldn't be overweight. Yeah. Okay, horsey, come on. You like that? He starts moving before you get your legs swung over completely. If you get it if you hit the button quick, that's actually pretty good. It's like a true and we get look at it. That's race speed. You get the with the reins. What? What? Both looking at me like I'm a freaking psycho. I'm sorry. Did I disturb your nap? Kill the boars, and then we'll go back and see if they finished fertilizing the fields. And then I'll plant more cabbage, which I gotta start selling. Oh, my nose. Like my nose is like the skin's dry, so. I'm scratching it, probably gonna scratch it bloody. I can't stop myself. No, don't run over the child. Hey, dude, come back here. Where'd he go?
Hello. Have a good day. How are you? Have a nice day. Hello. See you around. How can I help you? Have a nice day.
Who am I taking these to? Oh, Drogomir. Okay. Where's this dude at? Back over here. Get on the horse.
Let's go.
Let's go the right frickin' way.
How do you do? Have a good day.
Just riding the horse through the center of their town area. Don't mind me.
How is life?
Shut up and take my shit. We're getting there. 6 grand. All right.
Only the best products here.
Wait. Do I have anything else to sell? Yeah, oh yeah, arrows. Where are the arrows? Because I don't use a bow.
Best goods, take her.
Okay, I know where some boars are.
Any weightlifting competition I don't know about?
So I'm gonna take a horsey ride, kill a couple of boars. Make a couple of detour stops to see if there's any stuff dropped. This is where we originally built our houses. And the trees still haven't grown back. Ah! I forgot this was here. Well, that's convenient. I want to lose some weight because I have to be able to fight. Let's go check the pond. Because there's a pond over here that sometimes has shit in it. This is my original base. See, yeah, look. Oh, maybe not. Nothing? No spawn? Oh, no, we got shit. We got shit. We got shit. Okay, time to get off. Oh, money. Bar. Why? Every frickin' time. Wooden hammer. Okay, so if that stuff's there, there's a chance that up here in the clearing, there is also can I'm gonna kill my horse. Overworking him. Okay, you can move a little bit better. Come over here. Kill a couple of piggies. Skin a piggy. Change point of view so I can target better before I get killed by piggy. And night vision. And healing. At least unlike an Icarus, the frickin' horse don't start attacking shit and get in your way. Piggy. Oh, I one-shotted him. Damn, that was a good shot. Oh, wow. I don't think I could do that again if I tried. And I'm gonna try. Now, there should be 3 piggies up here. Okay, quick check the map. Oh no, there's only 2. Okay. Okay, back to home. Before we get ourselves murdered. Where's the road? There we are. Come on, Hitman.
Move on.
Oh, I can. Wait. We're gonna get off him. Get off him. Open. Take the logs. Take the bars. Take the sticks. Take the straw. So that way he's got nothing on him. And he can book. And we got night vision, so we can go pretty good.
Giddy up.
Shit, this is good mechanics. Somebody need to figure this shit out and put it into 5M.
Yeah.
Because I would love to have some, like, horses in the server. And don't say, why don't you do it? Because I don't have programming skills in that way. Would love to, don't have it. I don't have the graphics programming skills. Free stuff! Always love free stuff. Especially when it's got money in it. Get your head out of the way. Ah, I'm gonna need some moisturizer for my nose, I think. Don't kill your horse. The deer have gotten plentiful again. Come on up! Come on up! Dang, go!
Yeah.
Watch this, guys. Hee-ha-da! Yee-ha! Uh-oh.
Giddy up!
We missed. Dude, what are you doing out here?
For improving life in our settlement.
Well, write them down, put them in the suggestion box. It's right next to the outhouse. Oh, no, wait. That's the toilet paper box. Just saying. I can always use more toilet paper. But yeah, put your suggestions there. How's your food doing? Oh, you're good. We're not even down to 50% yet. I don't know how you're filling up your... I don't know how you're crapping up your frickin' stalls when you're not even in there. And all 4 stalls, man? Come on. Were you just spreading it out? Look at my town. Do, do, do. Don't need that. I got the night vision going. She needs sack. That's gonna be a thing. That's why they're not like fertilizing. Oh, I don't have any like bags. Was it leather and what do I need to make? Miscellaneous. Leather and linen fabric. You join chat. Ah, it's just death. Let's go 19. 19. And the full 20. That should be enough. Yeah, well, I had my headset muted, so I didn't hear you come in.
I heard. I seen. Come in.
You done playing COD? No, he muted himself. That's got to tell people about earlier today. What's bad is I can actually sew. I've made my own costuming for live-action role-playing games, and had to learn how to, like, I made cloaks and shirts like he's wearing and pants because I didn't want to buy them because they're frickin' expensive. It's cheaper to make my own. So I got patterns. And I learned like I knew how to sew. We were made like as a punishment from our grandmother, hem pants, fix zippers, fix pockets, holes in bottoms of pockets, and put on buttons. My dad's shirts. My grandmother, my mom would put aside jeans, shirts, polo shirts. All my dad's like we pop a button on it, tear the hole in a pocket. Needed the pants hem, and my grandmother, she'd come up once a year, from the age of like I think it was around like I want to say maybe 9. My mom and dad in January used to go on vacation for a week, so our grandmother would come take care of us, and for the week we'd learn. We thought clean your room, grandma's coming. Okay, so you think you'd cleaned your room? No, she'd come in and you had until she walked in the room with a broom, and she would like under every table, everything. If it was not in a toy chest or on a shelf, it was swept to the middle of the room. And she'd do it while we were at school. So we'd come home. And all our toys, all the stuff we thought that was underneath, that we didn't realize was underneath the bed, far enough back. She was flipping up our mattresses, everything. Till I was like 18 years old. My grandmother came to try to do that because my sister was still like 14. So she was still coming to take care of my little sister. But I was like 18. She says, "I'm coming to clean your room." "No, you're not." "Yes, I am." "No, you're not. I'm 18. You ain't doing that clean my room thing anymore. You ain't coming to my room. I will padlock it and climb out a window. You are not getting into my room to pull that shit no more. I got stuff you ain't seeing." My grandmother actually called my mom to complain because I wouldn't let her clean my room anymore. "He's 18 now, Mom. You can't do that to him no more. He's not a little kid." Shit, we got real good at hiding stuff with her. Because, yeah, she'd burn. Anything that you did not, wish destroyed, got put in the trash. I know I lost toys that are collectibles now that I didn't find in the pile of stuff. Like little pieces off of toys that were, come on, up. Where she just swept everything into a pile and you only had 24 hours, and she'd do it where that didn't include the time you were at school. So you get home from school, you had and grandma's cleaned your room, you had to go upstairs and immediately start digging through the pile, and homework. Oh, nope, you gotta do your homework. No, I gotta go through this. Nope, do your homework first. So you're spending 2-3 hours doing your homework, and then you've only got till 8 p.m. because you did an 8 p.m. freaking curfew. We weren't allowed to stay up past 8 p.m. So we get home at 3 o'clock, 2-3 hours cleaning, doing our homework. So it's now 6. We had to eat dinner, so it's now 7. So you got an hour before you go to bed. And the next day, grandma's sweeping everything into a trash bag. So I know I lost shit. We started not wanting, refusing to let her in our rooms until, Friday, so we'd have Saturday all day to do it right before our parents got home on Sunday. We used to piss her off. As we got older, we figured that one out. It's just no, just don't let her do it until Friday. Come home from school Friday and then just do it all day. Do all the digging through the pile on Saturday. Then you'd have the whole day. But oh no. She found, I had started collecting adult magazines at, 17. On suggestion of my art teacher. So our art teacher was he went to college in the 60s. And he literally told us, if you want to learn how to properly draw or paint the human form, you get Playboys, not Hustler, not anything. You get Playboys. Specifically, they're special. They're college girls books or girls this like summer girl books, stuff like that, because they're so artistically. Like, you got people who work for um, Playboy who have master's degrees in photography and art, like composition, art composition. Do I have any more axes? No axes. Do I have extra axes? Yeah, I do. Okay, so we're gonna put that in the toy chest because I do not want him slowing down on gathering firewood and lumber. So our art teacher told us outright, go buy pornos. Go buy, like, not porno, like Playboys. Go buy the Playboys. They are the most artistically laid out nudes you will ever find. And if you don't go to college expecting to see hot girls, doing the poses, or hot guys doing the poses. It's not going to be. It's going to be the people that need money, and the people that need money are usually not hot. They're still human. You still should learn how to draw. Yeah, the human body is not disgusting, but if you're an 18-year-old boy and going to college thinking you're going to draw hot girls, and all the girls in your figure drawing course are going to be gorgeous and models and potential Playboy models. No, they're not. Not unless there's a Hefty Girls or a plus size Playboy. They're not gonna be the what is that 32 18, whatever the perfect figure is, like according to Playboy. They're not going to be thin waist, like generous hips, large breasts. They're not going to be. They have large breasts, but the rest of them's going to be large too. It's just is. It is. It's just the way the world works. I want that. Actually, I want all three of those. And give me that. I'll take that. Which means I can put that, and that, and those, and that in, and I can grab. Give me the wood bowls. But yeah, I started like 17. I was, acquiring Playboys to learn how to do figure drawing. And yeah, Grandma doesn't believe the excuse. She thinks a boy's a boy, and what they're doing with him is what they're doing with him. Completely ignoring like the fact that I didn't have, a girlfriend or anything like that at the time, and wasn't chasing after girls or trying to go to the prom or anything like that. Not because I didn't want to go, but mostly because I believed I couldn't afford to go, not knowing my parents had actually put aside money for all of us to go to prom. Just none of us did. I think my sister might have gone to prom. I didn't go to prom. My brother didn't go. My brother wasn't in high school. Like, he quit high school before his prom. He left to chase a girl to Florida before his prom, who ended up being a lying, cheating hoe bag who I don't like, who cheated on him throughout their marriage. One of the children that he is now on the hook for because of Florida is not even his kid. He claimed her on paper, and that's all Florida cares about, so he's on the hook for that. I think the youngest is like another 2 years. The fact that he wasn't even in her life when that child was conceived and born. Yeah, Florida don't care about that. Your name's on the birth certificate. You didn't contest it. He's my nephew's half-sister. My mom look what your niece did. Mom, that's not my niece. Yes, you didn't know she's not. She's my brother's estranged wife's youngest child, not my niece. I hold grudges. You're gonna try to get my brother put in jail. You're gonna have him on the hook to the state of Florida for you lying to them about you leaving him and him not being alive anymore. That's what she told the state of Florida. That he was dead or something like that. He was not in the picture anymore, and she needed help with her. She lied to Florida to get welfare after she ran away with the kids. And not because he did anything to her. But because she took their money out of the bank and gambled it. She has a gambling addiction. And then she goes and hooks up and marries a guy who's a drug dealer. And I know this because my nephews have told me that. That's what he did. My middle nephew OD'd on fentanyl. His technically, like, the guy he lives with, the father, the new man in my brother's wife's life, brought fentanyl back from Mexico, and he OD'd on it, thinking it was just it's just coke. He did a big old line of it and OD'd on fentanyl. And people wonder why I have a hate for my brother. Like, you shouldn't hate like that. Fuck that. You almost kill one of my nephews because no, I'm not. If you're an adult and you want to do drugs, fine.
I'm back and I got food.
That's on you. But don't get somebody else killed because you want to be an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
So you gonna tell him about earlier today?
What about what? There's a couple of things we did.
What I did to John in server. I asked you if you were done playing COD, and I said,
"Oh yeah, I am done." Oh yeah, this guys. By the way, he's a COD killer. Watch out, because I shit you not. He fucking went and shot. We were screwing around, right? Somebody wanted to screw around with them, and he told him, "No, I don't want to. You don't want to mess with me. You don't want to mess with me." So he starts messing with him. One shot, just teasing him, and then he stops the car, shoots again, and just domes somebody in the head. I'm like,
we were on my server. I was checking MLOs. We were checking stuff. One of the other guys logged in. He plays a cop. And he goes, "Guys, do some more of this." Guy, well, I said, "Dude, I don't really have the time. You don't want to be messing with me right now. I'm just trying to do MLOs." And he was up ahead. And I'm like, you know what? 5 minutes. You know, this will be done in 5 minutes. So I pull my gun. I have a 9. I pulled the 9mm. I didn't even have an auto pistol. It was just a 9. Point it, shoot at him once as I'm driving past. Pull around, go past Legion Square PD. Pull up the side alley the wrong way. Dead stop the car right across from Legion Square. He comes up behind me, tries to pull alongside. I point out the back window, fire once. Hit the windshield twice, domed them, and they drove off.
3 shots are done. 3 strikes are out. What the hell?
And Death watched me do it because we were screen sharing because I was showing him like, "Oh, you guys got to see this new because we're putting new store designs. And we got a bunch of new stuff. A lot of I love the person I'm getting stuff. He's got some really nice clean designs for general the Binkos and the 24/7s and stuff. So we're gonna have some new stores, new setups for the stores, and we got a couple of new convenience stores in the city and stuff that are gonna be available. One is actually gonna be I can make it a business for players to own. And so I had screen share on Discord, and Death's like, "Did you tell me you don't do first-person COD, first-person shooters?" You domed him. I'm like,
I know, he doesn't. He says, "I don't like first-person shooters. They give me nausea." Yeah, he's over here fucking doming the hell out of people like it's nothing in a third-person game shooter.
Third person's easy, especially the targeting reticle. The only time I don't like this game and Icarus. I don't like the targeting on this game and Icarus. Targeting in first person with this is bad. It's off. You don't. It's like when I think I'm pointing straight, it's actually off to the side a little. So you gotta look for your targeting reticle and you gotta turn more. So it doesn't look like you're pointed at. Like you'll see me like if I'm third person with a crossbow and I aim, it looks like I'm pointing over this way instead of this way. And same thing with Icarus. Icarus, the targeting sucks. I don't know if it's lag. I don't know if it's just graphics issues. But the targeting. I mean, last night I pointed the crossbow less than 2 feet away at something dead on fired, and it went through it. So I don't know if it's the game because it's still a fairly beta game. Or what, but I might starve to death before I finish this. Whack that wheat. Come on. Whack it. Whack it good. What's bad, guys? You think this is bullshit, like what he's doing right now? That's an actual tool. We had farmhouses, like family had farmhouses and grew up in farm country. I've seen these in barns. Played with one thinking it was a toy. It's how they used to thresh. It's called threshing. That's what it's a thresher. And they used to. The idea behind a flail comes from a thresher. They used to put metal spikes on the end. Like when a farmer had to go to war, pitchforks became pole arms. They actually went to war with pitchforks for the longest time. They'd put metal. They'd beat the shit out of each other with these things. Cut the handle down a little bit and swing away.
I could eat a horse.
You ain't eating Hitman. So shut up and just keep whacking. Alright, he's not gonna make it in time. I'm gonna starve to death before I get that done. Okay. In here. Chuck the seed in. Check the weed over. Go get food.
The more you work, the hungrier you get.
No chit, Sherlock. Well, burning calories. Duh. Being snarky. Alrighty. It's gonna make me overweight. Yep.
Uh-oh, somebody's a fat bitch.
Nah, it's just carrying too much.
No, it's you a fat bitch.
My pockets are full.
You're just a fat bitch. Don't lie. Nothing wrong with being a fat bitch. It's okay, I become a fat bitch every once in a while.
Bucket I chucked in. Give me the bucket. Thank you. Bullshit! Come on! Okay. For whatever reason, I drank water instead of putting the freaking water into the goddamn box. Like it's supposed to do.
Oh god.
Trying to make sure my people don't freaking dehydrate.
I get you on that. But...
You coming up? Come up. Come up. Now there's too much shit in this. Okay, grab the meat out. Put the meat over here. I'll have to cook food. Anyway. No, you freaking little shit. You're too heavy.
Every marriage is built on love, but at this point, I'd love to have a loveless one at least.
Disorbi, like, dude, aren't you? I gotta get him a woman.
I gotta get him a woman.
I think he's the only one not in a relationship right now. We need a cook anyway. Okay, so who do we got single right now? Manage. Okay, they're married. Or no, they're not. He's just kind of in her house. Oh, I gotta repair this shit. Need sticks or straw. I don't know what. Sticks. No sticks available? These. See, you know where that bed is, right? That's where that. Oh wait, that's not the bed. It's not the bed they sleep on. I was gonna say, I bet you they're banging too hard. That's why that. Okay. See, I could move. Okay, escape. Okay. Berard, he's the youngest. Okay, that's my wife. She's a mother. She's a mother. It's my kid. He's got a wife. What's he bitching? No, wait. Is it? Is it him? Ow. Nah, he's got a wife and a kid. What's he bitching about not having a marriage? Fucker. No, it was the lumber. It was the lumberjack. Okay, no.
Wife now?
No. It's the lumberjack who's single. So the lumberjack is single. What's the kid? Is the kid married? She's got a husband, Pomer. The kid. She's not married. She's not married. She's not married. So Willis Law is unmarried. Okay. So we're going to move Willis Law into Dubzer's or Deesboer's house. Wait. Cancel. They're a family. How are they a family? Okay, whatever.
So small can produce something
Okay.
so grand
I'm confused as hell. Because these two are together, but they're not married. Dude, I put you in with there with a 19-year-old. Come on. Get some. Because I think the 16-year-old is getting some from the 30-year-old.
That's fucked up, man. That was great.
They won't let me move the family. I don't want to move the family. Why would I move the family? And you go, look.
Excuse me.
Fucking. Dude, you got a 19-year-old living with you. A 19-year-old is bitching about, like, there not being enough men. So, what are you doing? That you ain't getting none. Oh, it's gonna take a while. 10 minutes. Right. Bad when a 16-year-old's getting it and you ain't. That's just horrible. Don't mind me, guys. I'm checking something. bad. I actually used to wear my hair like that. Buzz cut and then held back. Old fuzzies on this thing. I'm not getting up. Stay, stay. Stay. That part is I can't figure out whether or not it's new fuzzies or old fuzzies, because I used to use this Snuggie a lot when I had my older dog. When she used to lay on this. My legs are overheating.
I'll be right back. I need to update my Discord.
This is the most interesting 10 minutes of my entire stream. You know what I'm making for dinner tonight, guys? I'm gonna make something my mom used to do. It's basically chicken and dumplings, but it's not. It's chicken and it's Bisquick and soup baked, where you take a can of soup or a couple cans of soup, depending on how much you make, and you make drop biscuits from Bisquick. Make the drop biscuits, you know, slap them on a pan. But instead of putting them in a baking sheet, you put them actually in the soup. Put the soup in, a couple cans of soup, half can of water, or a can of water. Use a half a can of water for every can of soup. And you put it into a casserole dish. And you... I don't need this anymore. Put this over there. You put the biscuits in it so they'll float. You put drop biscuit and they'll float, and you put it in the oven and bake it at like 350, like 35-40 minutes. And the dough, the biscuit will rise and cook, and kind of be like a pot pie. But because I don't buy milk often enough and keep milk fresh in the house anymore, since I don't drink it as much, I use instant. I'll use a creamer, like an instant creamer, or I'll use like actual creamer for my coffees. I don't keep, and I only have coffee like a couple of times a week now, not every day like I used to. So I don't keep a gallon of milk or a half gallon of milk in the refrigerator anymore. So it goes bad on me. I had a little pint one go bad on me. Because I just don't drink milk as much anymore. Not since not for a while now. Mostly because after I became diabetic, milk, not like dairy, like milk especially, set off my diabetes. Because it's got a lot of, it's just the way, it's not sugar, but it is. And I used to, and I think I might be, I might have become slightly lactose intolerant. Because I will drink milk, and I will drink it like, I will go through a half a gallon of milk in a day. I used to get those half-gallon jugs of chocolate milk once a month. That's a treat. I'd get the half-gallon chocolate milk from, what brand was that? I'm gonna, chocolate milk brands. I used to get chocolate milk from Wawa's and have it every once in a while when I was living in Philly, when I was living in New Jersey, but they don't have Wawas down here. They don't even have I think there's like one 7-Eleven in the entire city of New Orleans. Most of these places called Brothers, and I don't like the local brand of like dairy milk, chocolate milk. I'm gonna have to restart my computer because Google is freaking up. And they had an update earlier, and that means I just gotta restart everything. But come on. If I'm done making linen thread before fucking Google loads, I'm gonna be annoyed. I feel like I got something stuck between my teeth. But I used to get a half gallon of chocolate milk, and I'm only gonna drink I'm gonna have one 8-ounce cup, and it's gonna last me 2-3 days. Yeah, that shit lasts me the night, and I'd be up and out of bed every 10-20 minutes all night long, having to use the bathroom because one, it's chocolate, so it's got sugar in it, and I was diabetic. And two, I think I just became slightly lactose intolerant. Didn't give me upset stomach or anything. It would make me, because you shouldn't. Nobody can drink a gallon of milk and not feel nauseous. You just can't do it. It's like there's been challenges that proved it. That anybody who drinks that much, like there's whole challenge things for Guinness Book of World Records, and so many gallons of milk in a given time frame, where people have literally you get to a certain point where you just vomit. Your body does not tolerate that much milk. Doesn't matter that it's cow milk and we ain't supposed to be drinking cow. Fuck that. I don't care. They don't sell. Nobody wants to go in the store and buy boob milk, human boob milk. Nobody wants to do that. I mean, there are people who probably do, but I'm not one of them. And I'm making Death die freaking laughter. There's a whole fetish thing for, women lactating that I just do not get. It's not my... Nah. I'm into some stuff, but not into that. Alright.
You lost me at boob milk.
But yeah, although if it was done in a way where it could be pasteurized so you wouldn't get sick, that would be a great way for women who get pregnant, because they do waste a lot. That's been my aunts talked about that when my cousins were my two older cousins that were my age, that when they started having kids, they one of the girls was like, "Oh, I'm going to do this, that, and the other thing," and my uncles, my dad and my uncles were just laughing their asses off, because she had a career and her husband had a career, but oh no, see, we're gonna trade off because I work second shift because she was in the medical field. Like my mom and my aunt and a couple other relatives, they all went medical. It's a family thing. And it was, oh well, because I work second shift, I'm just going to pump and put it in the refrigerator, and he's going to take care of the baby while I'm at work. And the husband's like, okay. And when I get home, I'm going to go to bed, and he's still going to be responsible for feeding the baby at night. And the women just didn't say a damn thing, and my dad and my uncles laughed their asses off. And they're like, "What? Why are you laughing at me? What are you laughing? It's perfectly... I've read studies," and my dad goes, "I don't give a shit about what studies you've read." By the way, people, this was in the early 90s. Was it not early 90s, mid to late 90s, like closer to 2000. I think my youngest cousin is now like in their 20s. My second cousin, because she's my daughter or son of my. I've second cousins who are. I've never met them. I've met them. That's not true. I met them as babies. I didn't want to hold them. I didn't want to have anything to do with them. They're babies. I don't deal with babies. I don't nah. You got a kid? Good for you. Don't come near it with. Don't come near me with it. So, my dad's like, I don't care what the studies have said. You get home from work, and that baby wakes up crying and hungry. You're gonna start lactating, and that's biology. Don't care what the studies say about babies breastfeeding or whatnot. Your body is gonna start producing milk the second you hear that infant crying and wanting to be fed. At 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, whatever it decides it wants to be fed, you're going to start lactating, even in your sleep. And this girl, who went to medical school, who had a fucking bachelor's degree and was working on a master's in child development and something else, went, no, that's not. And every single mother in the house, 5 of them, 3 aunts, grandma, and a family friend, all just started going, And they weren't saying shit because they didn't want to burst her little bubble. And she's talking about how she's going to always use, cloth diapers because it's more biologically friendly, and everybody just started laughing. Everybody, all the fathers, all the wives, all the moms and dads just started laughing their asses off. And she's just like aghast at being laughed at. Both my cousins were because they were pregnant fairly shortly apart. I think one was like going to be having a baby shortly, like in a month or two. She's in her final trimester, and the younger of the 2 sisters was starting her pregnancy. I think they're not that much, like they're only like 8 months apart in birth. And they're like, "Why are you laughing?" Is because every parent says that, and ever since the invention of disposable diapers, every parent switches to them as soon as one time they don't have time enough to do the laundry, to wash out the poopy diapers. One time where the baby has a really bad mess and destroys cloth diapers. One time is all it takes, and you will switch. She says, that's not true, and every single parent in there is, yeah, okay, don't believe us. We only raised you, your brothers, your sisters, your cousins, like your entire generation. We only just raised your entire generation. And we came from a generation that had cloth diapers when you were born, and disposables were invented during when when were disposable diapers invented? I know it wasn't that. It was after World War II. When were disposable? Frickin' Google's listening to me. Because it finished the thing, and I don't use text to talk on the computer for Google. But let's look at the okay. So yeah, I would get Promised Land milk chocolate, the midnight chocolate whole milk. The half. Well, you can get a freaking case, 6 cases. You can get a case of this for $80. Ooh, fucking Promised Land midnight chocolate whole milk. I liked it. I like Promised Land milk. They're Promised Land midnight chocolate whole milk is, oh my god, the best chocolate whole milk. I don't drink skim. It's why. You're just drinking water. You're drinking milk flavored water. It's so bleh. But yeah, it was like but yeah, my cousin was so pissed, and my parents were right. So were my uncles and aunt. They told her. She didn't believe him. And they're like, well, you'll see. You'll see. Don't believe us. That's your like, don't believe the family that raised your entire generation. It's actually 1940s. Brand of disposable Pampers in 1961. So yeah, my entire generation, all the Gen X, our generation was brought up during the early stages of like disposable diapers. So it was like a new thing. They were invented in the 40s, but a real like standout brand like Pampers didn't exist until 61. So it took 20 years for them to really catch on enough to where a standardized brand was invented. The Pampers brand. But yeah, like she was like so insistent. I'm not like my husband's gonna do the night feedings. And everybody's like, sure, okay, yeah, wait, just wait. But like, oh, she was just like, it's not that way. Like, it is. They're like so pissed. She was so pissed because they were right. Damn it. I want to put. I don't want to do that because if I do that, it's gonna take for. Well, I'll do the 83. That's all. It takes so long to do these. If I did that 600, it would take like another 20 minutes and it'd be daytime and it would screw me up. And seriously, 30 minutes of me making linen thread is not great content. While I blather on about my cousin, my eldest cousin, being pissed off because she got told that her dream of sleeping while having a infant was going to last all of like 1 week. Apparently she tried for like a week. For a week she lasted. She tried stuff like we're getting and these are like early 90s, so not early. This is in the 90s. They didn't have very comfortable noise canceling headphones. So she was literally calling my dad and my uncles, asking where she could buy earplugs like they used for their shooting competitions to plug her ears so she could sleep so that she would not hear the baby crying. This sounds bad, but it was so that she would not hear the baby cry and set off her biological imperative to produce milk for the hungry infant. She'd already pumped enough milk that the husband could feed the child while she slept, so that at least one of them would have plenty of sleep throughout the day. Like one fully conscious and awake parent. Because he would sleep in the afternoons, and like he got enough sleep too. But it was like funny. He's like lasted a whole week, and now she's calling, asking where to buy plugs to put in her ears that so that she doesn't hear the baby cry, which doesn't make her produce milk. So that she can just get up and do the milk, like her thing when she gets up in the morning. I thought that was. It's one of those things where like, oh, that's sad. Wait, can I do carrots too? is one thing I hate about the inventory system. If you unintentionally put the freaking bag into something. Okay, so only cabbage. This is planted winter and spring, so spring, autumn, winter, summer, autumn. Cabbage is the only one that we do twice a year. Okay. Well, I can do 2 different fields of carrots, but eh. Dude, what are you doing just standing here?
How are you?
Dude, what are you doing?
Have a nice day.
Why are you planting cabbage here? This is not the cabbage field. Damn it. Who told you to plant cabbage? I'm gonna bean your dumbass.
What field is it for?
It's supposed to be for wheat. Alright. Here's my fields. Says dumbass planted 4 cabbage. It's not supposed to be cabbage.
Oh no.
Change plant type.
Are you glad you caught him now?
I don't know how to do. I hit each one. That's gonna be ridiculous. So it's supposed to be wheat in the spring and autumn. Yeah, they're saying like, oh yeah, it's not, lower efficiency. This one's lower efficiency. This is poppies, lower efficiency, because it's too far away from the shed. This is supposed to be cabbage and... Oh no. Oh my god. I thought by planting and getting rid of it, it would stop it, but it doesn't. And I can't figure out how to clear the entire field so nothing gets planted. Except for taking away the farmer job from them. That's what I'm going to do. Come on up. Come on up. I'm going to do all the fucking fields because I'm tired of these guys fucking up my fields. Okay, all the farmers are getting moved. You're going to take care of chickens and pigs and horse shit. Job. Farm, barn. Okay, no workers. Good. I already knew that. You. Who is it? Wakchia. Okay, you're gonna go take care of the other chicken coop. 'Cause I'm just done. You're pissing me off. There. Done. It's just done.
You done?
Oh, I'm not.
Done?
I'm just done with them because they're fucking up my fields. And I have that fucking.
I don't blame you.
I got 4 fucking things of cabbage planted here. Can I remove it? Let me get out my hoe. Where's my hoe? Yes, I can. Good. Frickin' pain in my asses. Okay, so the whole point is this. Okay, beets there next season. This is supposed to be beets until here. And then, like, the last... This is field 8. Field 8 is supposed to be, like... Field 8 is supposed to be 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9 plots of cabbage down, like 72 total. And the rest is supposed to be for like for flax or other planting. I don't want a full field of cabbage all year round. It's too much cabbage. So, yeah, we're just not going to have... I knew it was a good idea to come out here and check these fields. That pissed me off. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. Because I full planted this field for spring to summer. Yeah, spring to summer, and it overflowed my storage. I don't have enough space for all the cabbage. I gotta ride around and look for a cook. At least then I can get food made, and I can get rid of stuff she ain't using or he ain't using. I gotta go check the villages, see if I can find a cook. I'm gonna build another house before I do that, though. Because if it's another chick, I don't have a house for her to go to. That pisses me off that they did that. This is why, if you notice, I pull all seeds out of the warehouse and put them in the barn, because in the barn they won't touch them. If you leave them in the workshop or if you leave them in the barn shed, they use the freaking seeds and put them wherever they... Because, oh, well, you planted it here once 3 seasons ago, so... Yeah, I've since moved them. I need to trim my nose hair. It's part of the reason my nose is all itchy, and I haven't trimmed my nose hair recently. I can't, like, if you notice under my hair, I shave directly underneath my nose because my nose itself is exceptionally sensitive, and it itches and I sneeze like easily from allergens. And having a mustache. One, I don't like not having a mustache. I think, I don't like the Amish, or what they call that now, like, because it's completely wrong, but they call it that anyway. A chin beard, when obviously I don't have a chin beard because it's not underneath my fucking chin. I shave underneath my neck because I cannot stand. Chin beards run here. This. Under here where it's like this is a chin beard. I have a proper beard and goatee mix. Like you're fucking supposed to. A chin beard is somebody who shaves off all of this and leaves it running along their jaw, underneath their chin, with a little fucking soul patch. I had a rage argument with somebody on, I don't fucking remember, Facebook, I think, because they called me a chin. I don't listen to chin beards. I'm like, one, fuck nut. I don't have a chin beard. Fucking learn your facial hair, you dumb. I got
one fuck nut. Wow.
Oh, this was a chick too. I got mean. Oh, I got so mean. I went and put up a full, like, learn the difference in hair, men's hairstyles before you try to grow one, because I know you're one of these that wants to be a man, just won't admit it. And I put up a pictorial from a barber shop on the different types of, like, what a mustache looks like, what a handlebar mustache looks like, what a goatee looks like, what a French goatee looks like, and a French goatee is the little curly thing with a little soul patch goatee. Like Frenchie has in Redline server, and they have on his mask and everything. It's a little patch here and the thing, and with the soul patch. It's a beatnik beard. They call them beatnik beards too. And back in the 30s and 40s, they call them beatnik beards. Because it's somebody who can't grow a real beard, but can grow a stringy ass mustache and a little bit of hair here. No, I can actually grow hair. Because I have a full beard where but I shave underneath my neck because I don't like how it itches when I don't. And in 2, I am not 20. I am in my 40s. I learned how to properly shave. The only people that look like that are idiots who never learned, whose daddies went out for milk and never came back, and they don't know how to shave. I got kicked from the server, or from the group for that one. Hit home a little too hard. Just because your daddy left before you learned how to shave, you don't know what a beard actually looks like. Do not comment. Don't call my beard something it isn't. Because I had my daddy. I don't know what happened to yours, but yeah, that always gets you kicked out of stuff. Especially when it's true. That's back when it was still only college kids. I got invited by a friend of mine who was in college. It was back when Facebook was first starting out. Early 2000s. When that whole chin beard thing was a phase, like for the dirty wannabe beatnik hippie generation of the early 2000s. Those same idiots who did Occupy New York and Occupy Wall Street because they got college degrees in jobs that had negative 40% higher rates before they started college. It's one of the things I still say, yeah, follow your dreams, sure. But if you want a career, make sure your dream job will actually hire you. That way you don't end up as a manager in a Walmart because they're paying your college they paid your college tuition because you decided to get your bachelor's degree in flip-flop history through the 1950s. And I know I'm making up that degree, but I'm betting it probably does exist. Probably a minor for fashion. End up as a freaking counter manager, a CMT, fucking front-end manager of a Walmart because you got a bachelor's degree in a job market that has negative 40% higher rate and are pissed off because you can't get a job with your degree. I went to school for English and history. I was planning to be a teacher. Did I want to work as a backroom, as a stockman, as a stock person in the back room of a Walmart and a Target and a furniture store? No. Do I want to work as a stock person for a hospital putting not even medications, Band-Aids and tape and safety scissors on shelves 40 hours a week, lifting up 200-pound cases of solution for surgery fluids? No. Did I need to pay bills? Yeah. Did I take whatever job I could get? Fuck yeah. I did security in the 90s. For years, I did retail. Cook work. Worked as a prep chef in hotels. My first dream was to become a teacher. Second dream, a chef. Then I found out I was definitely allergic to shellfish, and that got killed quick. I had a chance of the full ride to the 3 major cooking universities in Europe. French Cordon Bleu, Germany for pastry and culinary, and then I think it was Italy or Spain for something else. Come on, through Holiday Inn, they were going to sponsor me to go to become a chef, a proper chef to work one of their because they had a program in the it's like '94. They were trying to bounce back and reinvigorate their company. So they were trying to become a higher-end hotel again. It was right before they fully bankrupted and like closed most of their they had a whole bunch of franchise hotels. Holiday Inn was full like 90% franchise at the time in the 90s, and they had to close most of them. And they were trying to bounce back in the European market by literally by turning their places into high-end places. They did pretty good for a little while, and I had a full sponsorship until I was doing a banquet, making 150. I know it's 50 something. 150 plus servings of shrimp cocktail, and found out I was definitely allergic to shellfish. Boom! Shot in the face for that. Not me, literally, but like my dream of becoming a chef. Shot dead in the face because you can't become a chef if you can't touch shellfish. You can't. I could become a pastry chef, but even that, they wanted a full, they wanted somebody to run their kitchens, not just make cakes. And I lost my sponsorship for that. Ended up going to work retail because shortly after that, the restaurant, the hotel that I was a prep chef for, they closed the restaurant because the chef they had, who was a 4-star chef, opened his own restaurant and left. Damn it. He opened his own restaurant, he left, so I lost like the chance to get a sponsorship because he was like, and he wasn't, I couldn't get hired at his restaurant because it was family and he was min-budget. He was opening that, he didn't have any, nobody was, nobody, he's paying for everything. He had his, daughter was one of the waitresses, it's one of those places where the entire family is helping run it. This bugs me. I need to remove, because it's not, it runs the road, but it still pisses me off. Also, there should be a gate down here. You can get in and out easier. But I didn't spend most of my high school and a large chunk of my college education wanting to do retail work for 20 plus years. I was trying to become a teacher. I was trying to become a published writer, an artist. And these, dumb shits go to college and, for degrees that have absolutely no hiring rate. Not even joking. I had a manager for the Target I went to work for down here when I first moved down here in 2012. Well, 2013. This girl had a bachelor's degree in fashion for the influence of African American clothing in the 1450s, 1400s. She was a history and fashion major. And it was the advent of African American, in the sub-Sahara area, influencing European clothing. She wanted to be she wanted to go work at a museum 2 museums in the entire country that had her job as a requirement. She would have had to wait 30 years for some dude to die. Because that's the only way you're getting into a position like that. If there's only 2 places in the entire country that have your job as a your degree as a prerequisite, unless you're creating your own job market, you ain't getting that job anytime soon, because the people that got it ain't giving it up. It's a problem with like museums, universities. Going to school to become a teacher in a university is a stupid thing to go to school for. Becoming one of 5 people in the world to know what you know is a great thing. Do it as a secondary. Get a job. Learn something that you can do that will get you paid while you follow your passion. Passion is great. Dreams are great. Don't ever let go of your dreams. But don't believe just because you dream, somebody else is going to give you a job for doing it. You need to work. You need to create the industry, or you need to suck it up and go work for McDonald's. Trump did. He even gave a proper letter of resignation. That was one of the better things I don't care. That's kind of funny. That's definitely troll. He does one thing well, and that's piss people off. I don't care. He does. He is like the ultimate expert troll. Prove that what's-her-name never once worked retail, never once worked restaurant work. People said, well, neither did you. Goes, gets a job, works at a freaking McDonald's for a month. Actually worked proper hours, too. He didn't just do it as publicity, well, he kind of did. He did it as a publicity stunt. But he proved that, yeah, I can do this. At his age, because he ain't no young man. Yes, it was a publicity, yes, it was political. But he actually worked 30-hour weeks. He put time in for a month. He showed that even at his age, he understood that just claiming something on the campaign trail to get people to vote for you isn't the greatest thing to do. You've got to prove you understand that you're willing to do what it needs to be done. We had a kid when I was playing, it was during Occupy New York, it was Rift. We were playing Rift, we were in a battle group, and I'd come home, I'd just gotten done, beating the hell out of my body, working as a, saving money to move to New Orleans, working as a working in, an Ashley furniture store as a warehouse employee, building furniture, which I actually do enjoy doing. I like making furniture. I like doing that kind of stuff. Hands-on stuff like that. But not for, it's a damn freaking, it's an Ashley furniture store. It's all, power, you're not building the furniture. Somebody's already built it. You're just assembling it. It's already made somewhere else. So all you're doing is, chucking, some nuts and bolts in the right place, making sure it ain't gonna fall apart the first time somebody sits down on it, and putting it out. But I have an artistic bent, so I am very good at placing, putting the furniture out artistically. One of the best compliments I've ever gotten in my life was from my employer or my manager at the furniture store. He went to school in the 70s for interior design. He has a bachelor's degree. He thought he'd be working for places like Vogue and shit. Working doing but he hit rough times in the 90s, and he ended up working for an Ashley furniture store as an interior designer for the store. He did showroom, he also He worked out in New York and Pennsylvania area. He lived in PA but worked out in New York, PA, or New York City and New Jersey. No, he lived in New Jersey. I'm wrong. He lived in New Jersey, worked doing he worked doing interior design in New York City and Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Mostly for the owner of the furniture store, who also did house flipping. Bought he'd buy houses, fill it with furniture he bought from his own stores. He'd get furniture from his own stores, put it in the place, and then sell it fully furnished to people. Mostly, like, it was like 2012 when Airbnbs were first taking off. So people who were buying it were people who were buying properties to turn them into Airbnbs. And he hit on the whole, hey, I'm gonna build, I'm gonna do this where I decorate it, you guys buy it and then rent it out. Worked out for him. Do know 3 Ashley furniture stores in one in New York City, one in the suburbs outside of New York City, and one where I lived in upstate, in Warren County, New Jersey. Worked for him for 3 years, 3.5. But I didn't want to be doing that. It's not what I went to school for. It's not what I wanted to do. It's what I had to do to save money. It's a job I could get. Because I didn't want to go back working as a prep chef, because I couldn't do that again. And after, when I was living in Philadelphia, it was fully confirmed that, yeah, you're 100% allergic. You can't even, like, even living down here, delivering food, I can't, I will normally hang out and chat with some of the, like, if I'm bored, or if I'm not, like, if it's not a rush delivery, or if I'm just waiting for a delivery, I'll sit there and chat with the waitresses, the bar staff, whatever. I can't do that in some of the restaurants in New Orleans because of the overwhelming odor, from like the smell of seafood, of shellfish, of shrimp, of oysters. Makes me become physically nauseous, and I turn red. I have an anaphylaxis event. I carry an inhaler with me while bike riding. Even though the bike riding is necessary to keep my circulation working properly. Because if I didn't do the bike riding at least 2-3 times a week, eventually my left leg, I'd lose too much muscle tone, and I would be unable to actually support my weight with my left knee anymore, and it would cause, like, muscle death, and it's a whole thing. They'd take my leg from about here down. Because it would just go to hell. If I stopped riding the bicycle. You gonna come up? Come on up. Come on up. You need to lay down. You gotta quit it. Don't give me stink eye. But yeah, I hate these people. And it's, oh, I can't find. No, you're not. No. It's not you can't find a job. It's you can't find a job you want to do for the money they're willing to pay. Be clear about your disgust. Yes, the job market sucks. I ain't saying it don't suck. It sucks. But, like, me being told while being on disability, you can only work 40 hours of work. I can only earn $1,400 a month or work for 40 hours a month. A whole month. Not 14 hours, or not 40 hours a week, 40 hours a month. That's 10 hours a week. No way am I making $1,400 in 40 hours a month. No job that I know of, that I'm qualified for, pays, and do the math, $35 an hour. Not unless I'm carrying a gun. And down here, even that's wrong. I couldn't believe that when I found that out. I used to do security in the 90s. I've said that a couple times now. And I have a family friend that we called our uncle. He's my Uncle Tommy. He was a bank guard for Wells Fargo. Was because he passed. He had cancer. He passed. He used to do armed security for Wells Fargo armored car. And when I got into doing security in the 90s, I was doing concerts and getting paid like, I think, between $8 and $10 depending on the venue. Not a lot, but for the 90s, pretty good, because up until like most of the 90s, $4.25 was the average pay. It was not a lot. It was fairly poor. You know, but, you know, I can still remember, you know, yeah, I know my, like, I didn't pay for a lot of my bills. Like, I didn't pay a lot of my bills. I didn't cover housing. I didn't cover a bunch of other stuff. My parents weren't making me pay full rent. I gave them, like, a couple of $100 a month. Was still going, like, I was earning, like, $3,000 a month and giving them a couple of hundred. And, like, buying clothes, taking care of my car when I remembered, taking girls out, hanging out with my friends, buying stuff for role-playing games, and my live-action stuff, going to New York City every other weekend to hang out, dropping $200-300 doing that, with my friends, going to museums and then going out, you know, to the clubs in the like late 90s, going dating and everything. But the family friend Tommy, we call him Uncle Tommy, or Uncle Tom. I called him Uncle Tommy. You know, my sister called him Uncle Tom. I think she had a crush on him too. But you know, all girls have a crush on that one male family friend if they're straight. You know, if they're not straight, it's usually that one aunt. But my sister had a crush on him. I know that. You know. As a little girl, she had a crush on him. But he told me, hey, you're doing security. If you really want to make money, I clear over $20 an hour. I do armored car, and I carry a gun. It's a little stressful, but it's really good money. I work for Wells Fargo. And then Brinks. And I'm like, I don't know, you know. And then I moved down here back in 2012. I thought about getting back into security again. Could never get footing into that. I could never get an interview to do security down here. I almost did security for University of Pennsylvania. But because of some dumb shit with a background check, when they did my background check, University of Pennsylvania has like a couple of satellite campuses. And they had a satellite campus in New Jersey. I was moving from New Jersey to Pennsylvania, to Philadelphia. I put in for a job with the University of Pennsylvania, security for bicycle. Thank you for the value on Twitch, Velma. And I can't see what I'm doing. So, when I was in Philly, I came down for the summer, on and off for like a couple of months, like every weekend. I was staying at a friend's place on the weekends, and I put in for security at the University of Pennsylvania. Went and did the interview. They went and did my background check. I waited like 2-3 months, and I called and they said, "Hey, whatever happened with my background check?" You'd say it'd take like a month. Well, that job's already filled. We passed, like, because We sent it to New Jersey. Why would you send it to New Jersey? I was applying for a job in Pennsylvania and Philly. Well, we had a New Jersey address for your home address. I go, no. You had a New Jersey address for my current address before I moved. I just hadn't moved yet. I was trying to find a job for after I moved. Like, oh, we're so sorry. It got lost. So, the University of Penn office sent it to their satellite school in New Jersey, near Rutgers. The Rutgers office went, oh, we don't have any job openings, never bothered to run the damn security check. When I finally called about it, they looked it up and goes, oh, it was never done, it's been sent here, and they lost it. And when I tried, and then I just got pissed. And if I get pissed off about something, I'm done. I don't want to deal with it anymore. And at the time, in that time of my life, it was like 2005. I was not doing well with stress and my stress management. I had a lot of rage issues at the time. That was mostly because, unknown to me, I have genetic high blood pressure. And because of my genetic high blood pressure and being borderline for a lot of social disorders, I had rage issues, which is very common with kids with who are on this. I hate saying on this, who are borderline autistic. Like, I'm functional autistic. So because I'm functional autistic, I have rage issues. Because I have rage issues and high blood pressure. When I get pissed off, I get really pissed off. I like blackout pissed off. Like, pissed off that I have friends who don't talk to me, who don't talk to me for months because they're scared to death of me when I get angry. Hey, Nicholas. So if I get angry, like, ask Death. Death will tell you. I scared the crap out of him, Clutch and Hitman and Rai. That's Rai. I scared the crap out of him one night. Hell, I'm not gonna lie. I've made people cry. When I've lost my temper on them, I've made people cry. Because when I come at anger, I have righteous anger. Oh, I had a head injury when I think I was 3. That's actually... No. I don't know. I probably know about 4. 4 or 5. But mine is genetic. I have genetic high blood pressure, which means no matter how well I eat, doesn't matter what diet I stay to, doesn't matter how much salt I avoid, doesn't matter how much meat it doesn't fucking matter how I eat, exercise, or live my daily life. I will always have high blood pressure. I have high blood pressure to the point where I've scared the fuck out of doctors. I'm sorry, ma'am. I've scared the living hell out of doctors. Because they run my blood pressure and I'm off my meds and I'm there to get a refill. Because, hey, we're not going to refill your medication. You haven't come in 2 months, in a year. I hate going to the doctors. Come up. You need to come up. You got to come up. Come on. Up. You need to stay up here. You stay up here, you go in your little cubby. You just stay up here, you go in your little cubby. You understand? You understand?
Stay up here, you go in your little cubby. You're tired, telling them to keep coming up.
Up or down, you're going to make a choice.
What is it, like the 5th time he's done it?
Well, he gets down to scratch his ass, and then he gets back up, and he knows I don't like him doing that, but... I try not to yell at him too much, because I know it upsets him. But it does get frustrating, especially if I'm streaming, because I have to keep taking my hand off my keyboard and move my arm. Because he won't jump up if I have my hand where it's currently sitting.
Yeah, I know.
Because he sees my arm and he thinks he can't get up high enough over it, and he can. He can jump this high off the frickin' ground. I've seen him do it, so... If he could jump any higher, he'd be able to get up on the kitchen counters, which I'm glad he can't. But
Oh shit.
But no, I have genetic high blood pressure where my resting heart rate and blood pressure without blood pressure medication is tachycardia, meaning death pressure for most people. My blood pressure would kill most people. And doctors are like, oh my God, or like, how can you, I'm like, what? Like, literally, I freaked out, doctor. It's to me, it's hilarious. I love freaking out doctors because they think they know everything. Since the 90s, doctors are no longer, like, they're no longer humbled when they're training. They're no longer, like, my mom was a nurse in a teaching hospital through most of the 90s. And one of the things she used to do and talked about doing a lot, and I wish they still did it, was she used to quote unquote break doctors, meaning push them so far that they stress out, have a mini breakdown, come back to work the next day, and have to deal with it. To humble them, not to make them quit, although that's kind of part of it too. It's supposed to be like weed out the weak ones. They do the same thing for the police. Excuse me, guy. I gotta blow my nose again. Sorry. They do the same thing for police. They stress them out all the time. Gotta use my nasal spray. Police training, they do that. Where they have it where like their training officers, their job is to cause them to have a stress out, not a bad day, just a not so great day. You know, you want them to pop under pressure because you need to find out if they can, how well they deal under pressure. If they can't handle being under pressure, then they can't be a cop. Okay. Let's drop some shit off and go to town and go see if we can kill some more boar. Okay, so we got the boar there. So the next location to go to kill more boar is up the hill behind, which means I'm probably gonna have to deal with wolves. Okay. Hey, little man. Let's drop off some stuff. But yeah, doctors, like the nurses used to make the doctors cry. It's kind of mean, but I would rather have it like that than the arrogant douchebaggery that exists now. I really would. Let's see. Carrot field. Nope, not that one. It's not that one. That's the onion field. That's the poppy field. That's onion field. 1, 2. That's carrot field. Yeah, carrots. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 72. I need 72 carrot seeds. So that'll bring 100. 12 more. I'm gonna leave myself a little extra just in case. Okay. Onions, fine. Alright. Okie dokie. Where's my horsey? I'm gonna go get a drink of water. And I'm overweight again. Every time I do a bucket of water. I'm just leaving it there.
That one day I was attacked by a furious squirrel. I always double check.
How you doing, Hitman? Okay, wait. Open your saddle. Oh, thank you. I need to get my armor. So you're gonna get some supplies to sell. Where'd I put the armor? I think I put the armor in the forge. Yes, I did. There we go. You know what? I want to see something. Because I'm supposed to be able to add a saddlebag. Never mind. I have to get 10 bar made. Giddy up, horsey. You're not giddying up fast enough. Come on. Okay. Now to giddy up. There we go. Am I wrong, or does my horse look like he's got a hitch in his giddy up? I mean, I haven't ridden horses in a long time, but I don't remember it ever looking like that from behind.
Move on.
But yeah, no, I end up, when my blood pressure was not being controlled medically, I had a anger issue. Once they got my blood pressure controlled, like, where I wasn't constantly, blown out, as far as I was going to want to call it. When I wasn't sitting at 198 over 150, with almost, with double the normal amount of beats per second, I had rage problems. Okay, I think he's broke.
How are you? Price
He's
is
broke.
So long.
Stick in. How do you do?
He's not broke. Now he's broke.
Interest. Have a good day.
Oh, it's
Yeah, it's me again. Shut up, lady. Just buy my shit. Look at that, 7,500 gold.
Can I interest you in some of my good luck?
Nope. Lady, why are you trying to push my horse out of the way?
Bad word about the king.
Because of the taxes or what?
We didn't run over the kid. We came damn close, but we didn't run over the toddler. You know, probably shouldn't be riding my horse in. See, I want a P-ball mare, and all I got are the.
Until we're on the road.
I don't know how the hell you end up with a roan from a P-bold and a gray, but you know.
What are you doing almost hitting kids there, sir?
See, I want a P-ball like this one, P-ball. But I guess we'll have to settle for a roan. But we got Hitman a girlfriend. Okay, so she's a bit younger than him, but, you know, you want an older stallion to go with a younger filly, you know. More chance of, multiple birth per horse, yeah. It's a logistics thing. Honestly, I bought a female first and fucked up and somehow lost her. Because I moved the stable and forgot to reattach her to the stable. So she wandered off. That's what happens if you buy an animal and don't attach them to a shelter. At the end of the season, they just wander off on you. Map. Okay, veer a little left to avoid the wolves. I don't want to deal with wolves right now. Also, go to our armor. And that, and temperature, because we're about to get overheated. Okay, top of the hill. We'll park the horse. And then go kill piggies.
What's going on with the Icarus servers?
Talking about.
I'm trying to log into Icarus, it's not working.
Give me a second. What's it telling you?
It's not letting me log in. It's trying every server we have, and it's not connecting.
I had issues with that last night. Where it's taking a while. But then, hey, if it's in the same general area as the 5M server, there could be issues, you know, with server farms and stuff.
Probably.
Not gonna lie, try restarting your PC. Because that'll help with your internet connection. It could be an internet connection issue. Where, especially if you've done, like, the Windows updates, or not Windows, Chrome updates, and the Discord updates, you might have a lot of, like, garbage packets in your internet connection, which are slowing down your internet.
I will be right back.
Because my Chrome is, like...
Yeah, no, I get you. I'll be right back.
Pissed him off. I pissed him off. And now he's dead. Where's the third one? Oh, there's the third one. Third one down. Where's the fourth? Fourth one. Yeah! Ooh, look at that shot. Right through the jaw. Oh, that is evil. That's a wolf. Problem is, carcasses bring wild animals. Come up. That's another nice clean shot right through the eye. So you don't want to give me a ranged weapon that's got... I went right down the throat. Look at that. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot, like right down the throat.
Yeah, I saw that when I got the stream back up.
There's like 5 wolves out here, and I don't want to screw with them. I'm not looking to play with that right now. I'm gonna turn this quest in. We're gonna go, and then we're gonna go. What am I carrying? That I'm carrying so much weight. Can't be that. Not the. Well, maybe the food. That is a lot of meat. We're gonna go play with some what do you call them? Bandits. But first, we're gonna go make this dude down here happy and tell him we've taken out some boars. And I'm gonna see if I can find the Herald and ask him about making my town an actual town. I don't know if I've gotten enough. You gotta get enough good reputation to do it, and I don't know if I've gotten enough good reputation. I may have to Google how much like reputation you need to do, like what do you gotta clear? Because I keep clearing all these like seasonal quests, like no problem. Now. And now with the horse I can get... Hey! Hey! Bricker? You attack me, you little shit! Yeah. Bite me and my horse, little bastard. I think I might have had my horse might have stepped on him. Not gonna lie. That might have been slightly justified on the fox's side. But come on. You gonna chase after me and bite my horse in the ass? Poor hitman.
I forgot you named your horse that.
Well, it was originally Mikey, but I don't think he'd get it. He would get it. I think Hitman's better. You want me to tell you what I'm going to name the female?
What? I swear to God, if you say Deathstroke, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Well, okay, now I got it, but yeah.
Fuck you, you little dick. Mister, I got you. No, you don't, you dick. Wow, that's even better than what I thought. Hey, you don't have to name it Deathstroke, you dick.
It's a female. Why would I name it Deathstroke?
What, Deathstroke can't be a female? Can't be a female, huh?
No, Lady Deathstroke's the female.
Hello, Dad.
What in the hell are you doing, sir?
Die, you ferocious beast. Goodbye.
Hey,
Hello,
no,
Dad.
no.
Goodbye.
Where's the other little bastard?
Hello.
Oh boy.
I have to go now.
Can't get the kids in trouble. I think it's over here around the back.
How is life treating you? Goodbye.
Because right now, like all these completed quests, you know, story quests. I've got all these completed. Skills, inventory, knowledge. Okay. We're almost at the resource storage 3. We got a builder's hut. Come on up. You wanna come up? Come up. Go fucking about. I already did this. Got cow shed next. Then we gotta do apiary, and then food storage 3, then barn 3, then windmill. And we almost got market stall. 2,500. We're at 2,284. Just gotta do more kitchen work and sewing and
The worst thing about this time of year are mosquitoes.
some malaria.
People should smell awful, but your ale is superb. How is life treating you?
A new tax. Nothing in this work call off the king's brother Paris, slain by bloodthirsty she-bear. Brave royal family calls all hunters to kill as many of those savage beasts as possible, hoping it'll help alleviate their pain. Don't want to sharpen my toys. Nine bears, Jesus.
I envy you, Simple. How are you?
He thinks highly of me. Smash is very pleased with your deeds. Your wish will be granted immediately. However, the right name to name your village comes with a one-time fee of 10,000 coins in aid of the kingdom. Yes. Okay.
Have a good day.
We name our town, guys. We gotta come up with a name.
About the weather, crops, animals, children, politics.
Because my character's name is actually Darkkthought, so it'd be Lord Darkkthought of. Okay, give me the cabbage, because I gotta go sell that. Oh shit, I'm overweight now. Keep the leather. And put the plate in there. Put that in there. Keep the fur. Put the fur. Keep the meat. Okay, now go sell the cabbage. I need to cool down.
I'm boiling.
Yeah. Shush. Find somebody to sell your cabbage to, and then we'll deal with it.
How can I help?
Buy my cabbage.
Want to see my wares? Goodbye.
Lady, is that an offer? I'm married. Alright? That's a very inappropriate answer in the middle of a marketplace. Seriously, come on.
You seem to know the Earl well. Do you think you could arrange something?
Alright, let's go and see if we can't kill. We're gonna go get ourselves murdered by bandits. And go piss off the wife. Oh wait, I was gonna look for... I need a cook. Anybody? Maybe 4 hours, okay.
How is life treating you?
There's people that cause. Nope, screw you. You're just another, like, my wife. Never
How
mind.
is life see you soon.
Nope, dude. We don't need dudes, we need chicks. We need the women's. We're only taking on females because we've got too many men's.
Yeah.
Muscolo! Can I cross country?
Let's
It's
go.
down the road. Really should be checking on my chat for Twitch. Well, Velma, I did not know there was a slow mode. It might be on by accident. I am not sure. I hate saying that. But I think I have shield mode is on, which I can turn that off. Yeah. There you go. But welcome, Velma, anyways. Thank you for the... Also, thank you for the follow. I'm fairly new to Twitch, not gonna lie. I'm an old fart. I'm not even kidding. I'm pushing 50. And some of the stuff for Twitch I am not familiar with. Like, I had no clue with some of the stuff last night. Until, like, a couple nights ago, I was unaware of stuff.
Yeah.
Like that I had it set to followers only, to chat, and... Oh, frick! Move, horse! Move! Get your ass out of here until we can get some distance and I can get freaking
You mess
settled.
with fire, and you'll get burned.
Listen here, you...
Dead.
Oh, man. Get away from my horse! No! You bastards! Oh! Oh, no. No. That ain't cool. They killed Hitman. We're doing something about that. I don't care.
It's you again.
We're doing something about that. That ain't standing. No. We don't care. We're going murder. We're going murder hobo. Full murder hobo. Full murder hobo.
Boy.
Gotta unload my stuff. We're going full murder hobo. Okay, I need something that's not going to be accessed by anybody for right now because I got to empty my pockets of stuff. I can go over here. You don't even know what murder hobo means. Murder hobo is a Dungeons and Dragons term. It means a group of players that all they do is straight up kill. Like, oh, hey, you know, this guy's got a lot of information for us. Oh, really? He does? I'm going to kill him. But, what? Yeah, I'm going to kill him and steal all his stuff. That's full murder hobo. I'm just going to grab a bunch of apples. Because apples give water and food.
Well, I have a long-ass journey to make. Cause I went on the fun server and I took on a big quest.
Wait, are my boots broken? My boots are broken. My boots are broken. Okay, let's go check our trunk, see if we got replacement boots. I am going full murder hobo. This is not gonna be good for them. Oh, I have replacements. Okay, stamina booster. There we go. I don't even have, like, I can't, can I? I'm gonna have to go make some dog food. Now, if I had another saddle, I could ride the donkey. Jenny. Those freaking guys should not have been able to keep up with the horse. I call bullshit on that. A couple of NPC bandits should not be able to keep up with a horse at full gallop. We were right about there. I have no more night vision.
I hear you, Yogi.
I can't cut cross country because I can't move fast enough to get away from bears and shit. Oh, bunnies, you're getting lucky tonight. We got other people to kill.
You will die by my hand.
We got one. I'll keep going back. It's called put the sword away, sleep, go back in daytime. We ain't taking this shit. Because in the daytime, I can use my crossbow a little better. Go get some more apples. Gonna give herself diarrhea. By the way, it's what happens if you eat, like you eat 15, 20 apples at a go, you're gonna end up with the poops. Yeah, I'm talking about diarrhea.
No, it's just the way you say it so casually.
What?
There we go.
Come up. Well, hey, it's a fact. You know, it's a bodily function. It happens. You get the trots if you eat a lot of apples. You're not supposed to. It's fiber. It's like, yeah, it's got sugar in it, but it's also got a lot of fiber. It's one of the like applesauce is one of some of the best like if you're constipated. Like applesauce is like one of the things. Like I worked in a lot of hospitals. I'm sorry. I worked in kitchens in a lot of elderly homes. So when we had people that had constipation, they got stuff like yogurt and applesauce and sliced apples throughout the day to help them go, because it has a lot of fiber in it. If you were throwing up, you were given stuff like lemon jello and chicken broth, stuff that had very little to no color to it, because they got to be able to see if you're throwing up blood, especially older folks, because you get acid. Like a lot of people older, when you're older and you're like throwing up, you acid. You can tear lining and shit. You can get it with it's bad. It can go bad on you. Your stomach can go bad on you. You can get ulcers and. You can end up with an ulcer and stuff, which means you can, if you're throwing up blood, it means you gotta rush to the hospital because you've either something's bleeding internally or you've torn up your esophagus too much because you're older, you're old, you know. Your body does not recover like it used to. Really should load my crossbow. And my boots are broken again and I forgot to change them. I loaded this. Only good thing about this is usually there's some like good weapons, like replacement weapons and shit you can get. Mother.
I'll crush your face, I will. Make you dead and done. Ugh.
Mother! Gotta go get yelled at by the wife. That archer. Hey, kid. Like, what the hell? How are they hitting me? There's no way. If I can't see them, they should be able to see me. Yeah, we're about to get yelled at by the wife.
Hello there.
Yeah, I know I'm yours, but you know what? You know, I was looking over crafting, some more crafting materials. Okay, we're gonna come in. Yeah, come another time. Okay.
Good luck.
You're welcome. She got some serious resting bitch face there. That's, you know, I know she ain't happy with me. Time to get some more apples and eat the ones we got. Also gotta get more stamina potions. I need more night vision. Okay, turn around, go back, get your boots. I may need to make new boots. Hey, Junior, Daddy's working.
Shit. Sorry.
Nope, that's why. Because I did put my new boots in the thing, I just didn't put them on properly.
Look, got a wobbly too.
You got a wobbly tooth? Good for you. And by the way, you know, if the tooth fairy shows up, I'm gonna murder her. We don't allow fairies in this household. No fairies, no leprechauns, no pukas. You bring home a pet rabbit, it's going in the pot. We do not entertain the Fey folk in this household. Wow, is my stream getting a little laggy? It's like clean on YouTube, but I'm getting a little lag on Twitch. Sorry, guys. Don't make me have to put like iron nails on the ground and freaking salt around the doors. I'm, you know, it's a pain in the ass to get rid of a Fey infection. I sprinkle powdered iron and salt everywhere. Cannot believe I just missed that. That was absolutely pathetic. Thing is, I've never cleared out this particular thieves. I was not going to disgrace myself again. What the hell? Okay, we're going to come at it from this side, where I've got a clearer view of that. Yeah, you bastard, now I can see you. Be at least 2 more. The dude in the cage.
Damn. Help!
Run to the forest! Run!
Help! Help!
Right in the jimmies. Heh heh. Oh, where'd you move to?
That's what I thought.
Help! 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 Help!
First, we're gonna loot, sir. Looting's first. Dealing with your dumb ass is second.
Help! Help! Help!
Wow, he's bow launched all the way over here.
Damn. Help!
William, you ready for this?
Help! Help! Help!
Yeah, I hear you. Shut up,
Help!
dude. I'm making sure there's nobody else around.
Help! Help!
Also, I'm looting the place. Hi, Moose.
Damn. Help! Help! Help!
Messenger and a courier. I would give up life. Transporting grain was just so risky, so I retired, then came back and got into a bit of an on-off situation. That's when I heard about the beetroot baron. Okay. Sure, transporting seeds and vegetables would be safer than transporting grain, but I guess I underestimated how competitive and brutal beetroot or beet business is. Yes, indeed, that's why I keep adapting. Thank you for helping, stranger. May we meet again. Farewell. Oh, this guy had some nice stuff on him. Bow. Yeah, what bugs me is you can't turn them over to recover your arrows. Yeah, if they're flipped like this, so I can't get my bolts back. See them? They're there. I can't get them. This dumb fart landed on top of them. Where's your dumbass? And he's probably got a nice axe somewhere in here. And I can't see it. There's probably a nice... there it is. Now let's go over and check on it. I told you I'd be killing bandits. I ain't see I'd do it, like, very well. I fucking killed my horse. And I'm probably gonna have to abandon shit to get the horse stuff back. See, I ran my ass all the way out here, and they kept coming. That's some bullshit. And where's the other guy I killed? Poor Hitman. Lots of meat, though. I don't know what these dandelions, like, what's the point of all of them are, but, you know. Best way to get rid of them, eat them. Okay. That's worth too much money. These are too useful. So we're going to have to get rid of some of the meat. There was a fourth guy. Where did he go? No, I didn't kill him here. I didn't kill him here. I killed him... I can do... I also need to take a stamina potion. There he is. He's got a fruit tart. I can give that to my wife. Putz. Now I gotta go all the way back home. Oh no, wait. Can I? I don't have a mount. Damn it. case any more bunnies show up. Moosk! Hey, Mr. Moosk. Wait, what's that over there? Ah, nothing. My imagination, that's what that is. We're gonna have to go back to riding a donkey. Gotta go back to riding Jenna. I'm also gonna have to buy another freaking horse.
Hello there.
No, I want the meat. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need them. Got a bunch of iron battle axes, but we don't want to throw those out. Those are actually important. This sword's almost broken, so I'm going to keep that
My
sword.
wares never disappoint. Have a nice day.
And remember, we gotta make 10 grand. Okay, we already did all this. I'm hoping maybe by the time I'm ready to buy another horse, because I have a piebald. As a replacement for Hitman. Or maybe a gray. Instead of another roan. I don't mind roan horses. Roan means red. R-O-A-N, roan. Which means they're a solid red coat with brown, with the brown, mane. I forget what the gray coat means on a horse. You aren't getting away. Evil bunny. Okay, you might be getting away, evil bunny. He's shitting me. Where'd you go? Well, I can't get you, I'm getting your brother. Yeah, bullshit. Oh, is the bard back? Come on up. Come up. You back, dude? You still looking for
How
your
are you?
flute? Pan flute? Yeah.
So long.
Yeah. Okay. God damn it, why would you... Yeah, they call it salt and pepper, iron gray, or steel gray. I want a steel gray would be nice. Get a steel gray or a pea ball. I'm like littering the woods over here with freaking crossbow bolts. No, you're not an evil bunny rabbit. You're just badgers. I'm sorry, Jenny, I'm gonna have to put you back into service. I know I put you out to pasture and retired you, but you're coming back out with me. We won't be going out tonight. We'll go out later. But come here, you. How you doing, old girl? Jenny is 2.5 years old. She's getting to be an old lady.
Maybe the king will even remember your name.
Hey, the king loves me. Shut up. I'm a sexy beast. Covered in dirt and blood.
That was a struggle, all for an easy fucking thing to do. Glad you're not stuck no more.
We need to sell stuff. Dear God, the game looks better on my Twitch stream than it does in my own screen. Okay, that may that. We're gonna leave that alone, even though I could sell that and make good money. Could make a bunch more, but copper knife, we're gonna sell that because actually no, leave those. Those are tools. Yeah. Bronze knife, copper knife, iron battle axe. We can sell that one. Sell that. No clothes in there. Leave this stuff. Take half the chicory. Popo, stop chewing your foot. Po! Stop. Quit kicking Dickie in the face.
Rise.
This is where the most money I can make is. That's 7. Let's do it like this. Iron's 90. And that's linen thread. What is your problem, Dickie? Jeez. Don't need that much fur. Also can't carry that much fur. Never mind. That as a backup. Here's the bath one more time. Because, yeah, I need it. Oh, my nose is so ragey. Gonna put on our linen shirt, or light tunic, because we can't go into town. Okay. Planted cabbage. And we've done all the fertilizing in.
Oh, I'm roasting out here.
Go get the Jenny.
boiling.
Dude, you took a temperature thing. You should not be having problems.
He may look like an idiot and talk like an idiot, but don't let that fool you.
My mother said she'll let me
Hello.
do that when big.
My worst snap season.
So, if I build a big catapult, she'll have no excuse.
Do you need anything? Take
I
care.
need money, lady.
How can I help you?
Give me money. I forgot to put these axes in the tool cupboard.
Price is so. Have a good day. Don't worship her easily. Push her back.
Onward!
Alright, guys. I'm going to be ending it because, yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. I haven't eaten dinner yet. And that's bad. I get a sugar low and I end up with a migraine, and I don't go out and work a little tomorrow. And stuff goes wrong. I'm currently operating on malted milk, malt Whoppers, and coffee. And I need to eat. Luckily, what I'm going to be making for dinner only takes like a half hour to cook. And it's simple. It's going to be hot, which will be good because I'm going to get through my system quicker. And I got classic chicken noodle soup from Campbell's.
I'm
Put some,
boiling.
see, oh yeah, I was explaining that before. So what you do is, like, if you don't know how to make drop biscuits from like Bisquick or Jif box, like the powder mix where you add eggs and milk and butter and make them. You can buy the Pepperidge Farm or store brand biscuits and like buttermilk biscuits or biscuits. So open the package. You split the you can break up the biscuits, the flakes, so that they're not as thick, especially if you like something like the Grands biscuits. You can make them so that they're not as thick, and you lay them, and they float just fine. You two quit biting each other at my feet. I'm trying to put my slippers on, and you're freaking getting in the way. Come on, stop it. Anyway, so you put the biscuits on top of the soup, and then you bake it at 350 for like half hour, 45 minutes, depending on how good your oven is. I use a toaster oven, so it cooks pretty evenly, pretty quickly. But you brown, make sure the biscuits are brown and they're floating on top. They'll cover the entire. It's almost like a pot pie, without it being a pie crust, and it's pretty good. It's good for like cold nights when you want or cold damp days. That's why I'm getting it, having it tonight. But guys, it's been a pleasure. I hope you have a good night. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're watching this. And you all, I will see you in the next one. We are gonna be doing. I gotta download and install. I'm hoping to get the live for the next 7 Days to Die up, and like hopefully YouTube doesn't screw with me, and I can get it put through and edited between tonight and tomorrow when I post it. But other than that, you have a nice rest of your week. I will see you in the next one. Most likely it will be like either Saturday or Sunday. We're going to be doing 5M. I'm going to show you all the cool crap we got from the server. But I will see you all in the next one. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hit the notification bell, and let your friends know. Check out the previous. Please give me the. I could use the watch hours. I'm not joking. I'm down bad on my watch hours. Like it's half. I need like 3,000 watch hours. I'm down to 1,500 because I didn't live stream as much as I used to, and I'm just catching back up. And so my watch hours dipped for the last 4 months. But I will see you all in the next one, and thank you all for coming.